Welcome everybody to week 7 of Blue Water League. Tonight we have playoffs on the line of XSV Pride versus Elysian Bowling Team. But first, we must get through Otter Talk. Like always, I am Glorsnacks, your glorious host, joined by my lovely Brocky producer. Mr. Rowe is still asleep, so we'll wake him up in about an hour. But unfortunately, I have the Omega Gaming Goobers here. Mr. Source Walker, aka Not Important's father, and Flame. Welcome in, guys.
That is a crazy introduction, by the way. When you won last 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, oh.
Yeah, this is
Don't
definitely
ask
not
him what
important
happened
fun.
last time in playoffs, though.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
unlucky. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Mr. Source Walker.
Yeah,
Uh, I know that you're a very busy man, so I appreciate you taking your time out of here as well. I have a quick question for you.
yeah. Which
Thoughts
is
on you not being the top-rated jungle in Diamond?
we just move on. It's fine. I accept my fate. There are too many of my fathers in this league.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
The father has a father?
Yep. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I am a top 20 jungler in this league, so I don't know. Maybe I can improve for next split.
You are third, I believe.
Oh boy.
You are the third best jungler.
Yeah, I don't
And
know. Like by stats, I assume is what you mean.
yeah.
Bro, so dude, these stats might be rigged, bro. There's no way I can drop like a 12 to 17 Jarvan game and my stats drop.
Oh, is that how you feel?
Yes. They just hate me.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
sure of it.
okay.
Yeah, because
Flame, how do you feel about your ranking?
oh boy.
I don't really care about stats. All that matters is wins, and we've been dropping way too many games, so yeah, I mean,
Hmm.
that's about it.
Now, when you say dropping too many games, what do you mean by that? Because I think you guys are like 4 losses total.
That might
No?
be too many
Yeah,
by our
they
standards.
should be 0. I'm not gonna lie.
It should be 0.
Yeah,
Didn't you guys lose to Chocobo? Oh, you have
Yes.
5 losses, actually. You have
we
5
did lose to
losses.
Choco Man. That's 2 of the losses that shouldn't happen.
It's okay. It happens to the best of every team. Not every team can go perfect record. No one in this split diamond went perfect record, right?
Yeah,
Closest would be surely not if they go 14-1.
that is true, and it's also how you end, not how you start, so it's not too bad.
True. I mean, you guys did have a game go full 7 weeks from week 1. Like that was like
Yeah,
interesting. What
that
what
was very
happened
interesting.
there? What happened there?
A lot of three of the people on the current Omega roster had ADL and Titan finals on those 2 weeks, so we wanted to reschedule them so we didn't have two BO5s in 1 week and then a BO3 in another league. And then the enemy teams were gracious enough to accommodate us. So
Gotcha. Oh, I just found out where Carino is ranked. Carino, you are the 69th best player according to stats.
my
That
my
that is
goat.
that is true.
You have a 36 rating.
Oh
Yep.
boy. How does that compare to other tops in the league?
Don't think I saw Worm Jones, one of the tops are there.
Oh,
So
I mean, his stats are like
adapt.
so biased against top laners as well.
I mean,
Worm
just
Jones, hashtag jungle, and then you are the third. Of
not bad.
course, we're doing like, people who have actually played more games, of course. But I guess I wouldn't count adapt. So you are technically the second best.
Nice.
And that Worm Jones, I'm pretty sure is Dwalmnir, right? Or is it another one? I forget all
Yeah,
the tags.
I think it's a dual one.
Okay.
Hey, it's okay. You guys are a highly rated team. We can start to move into predictions, though. I'll start with our first group here. Now, going into this season, a lot of people like me expected you guys to also find a lot of success as well and have a deep playoff run. I'm going to ask you guys, for your own pride's sake, how far do you go?
Probably like first round exit.
We aim for quarters.
First round exit and quarters. Are you guys ready for seeding, by the way? The seeding weeks. where you could
Yeah,
potentially face off against the team and end first?
I think the way that BOL is doing it, the split is pretty interesting. I think it's a lot more dynamic than the last split that they did. I'm also not a fan of bye weeks. If anyone is who can change that is listening, remove bye weeks.
Bye weeks, not very good. I agree.
Unfortunately, that would be Bully.
Hopefully, Bully's listening.
Bully
We
is
love
the
you.
sole dictator here.
We
We
love
all
you,
just work
Bully.
for him.
Please change.
But now, looking at the predictions here, pretty clean sweep, most of them. Omega over Bloom Gaming Rose. Very tough season for them. I feel like that's a constant I keep saying for them. Uh, I mean, it's just tough when you just lose games, you know, and especially when you can't climb back out of it, right? And I asked this question last week, but have you guys ever been a part of a team where you felt like you mentally checked out, like by say week 4 or week 5 by just losing straight?
Oh, I've got a horror story. Oh my god.
Go ahead,
It was
source.
it was my first ever split of Vanquisher. It was my first roster with Mars. I forgot the actual org name.
Nameless.
Nameless. Oh my god, that nameless roster.
Yeah, that's where I met you.
It was so doomed. It's literally a trauma repressed memory. Let's just say I'm pretty sure that roster might have had 2 emeralds, and then me and Mars, and then one of the most passive ADCs I've ever had in my life prior to shot call. It was an experience.
Mm, nice. What about you, Flame?
No, most teams I'm on are usually pretty successful.
Oh, okay, so you just suffer from success.
Yeah, I'm just like perma second place, so it's pretty unfortunate, but maybe we can get first place this time.
No, we're quarter
Mm.
exit finalist. Quarter exit. What?
Oh,
Oh,
quarter. Okay, never
quick
mind.
quarters?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have another league coming up? Is that why? Trying to win that one instead?
Mm-hmm. Won't
I
speak.
mean,
Source is making his M600 debut.
Titan is coming soon.
It is. Can't wait to lose
Right?
in peace.
Vank does have some interesting teams here as well. I've heard of Fourth Espada moving on up since he was Apex and Emerald.
Who's that?
Emerald guy, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
It's us. It's for us low bobs. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Uh,
I need Sims to let me back in.
but moving on, you guys have Akuma Blades winning because you need them to win. I assume in
No,
order
Yeah.
for
I genuinely just think they're better.
you genuinely think they're better than Chocolate?
Yes, I think Chocoman is hard carried by Pumpkin. Like that guy is just like smurfing every single game. And then the rest of the team's kind of whatever.
Okay.
I do think Chocolate does have that X factor from mid lane, but I do think Akuma is like across the board probably like more fundamentally sound. But I'm also just praying Akuma win, so you know it is what it is.
I think
So you
Akuma is like
think
very well rounded,
Yep,
and everyone on that team knows their role, like very very well.
gotcha. And if Akuma does win and you guys win, you automatically confirm first.
that's right. Praying
Because
on praying on Mint's downfall.
it will be head to head first. Or
Pretty,
no, actually it's points. Yeah, that's right,
yep,
it's points.
yeah, it's
So
series
you
score
guys
then points. Yeah,
so you guys need, even if you do lose, you need Chocolate Mint to lose O2 in order for you guys. So basically, just don't lose, and you guys are good. Our
Yep.
new streamed game of the week, XSV versus Elysian Bowling. Pretty consistent sweep here. I believe in XSV because I think I just I know the players on Elysian Bowling can be good. I was saying Chill Savior was really good. He was like doing a lot in those games when we streamed him about 2 weeks ago. So I know he's really good as well. I just need to see how he can perform against a team like this again. Where XSV, I feel as if it's just jungle matchup for me. Like it has to be Scootin versus Chill Savior.
Yeah. I mean, I think both jungles are like pretty solid. Um, I think Scootin's more of like a carry player, if I remember correctly.
I think it's the reverse, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's Chill Savior who carries more, and I'm pretty sure Scootin will just luck in bruisers and tanks.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, I think especially like recently, I think XSV, since they've done their roster swaps, have been on like an upwards trajectory. So I think the Elysian team is just like, I don't know, they're okay, I guess, but I think XSV is just better.
Okay. Yeah.
What about you, Source?
I mean, since it is the final week, we have OMG has faced both these teams before, and I'm just gonna judge predictions based on like how much resistance each team put up against us. And from what I remember, XSV did put up a lot more resistance than Elysian did.
So you're basing it off of when we fought them, how tough was it to
Yeah.
win?
Yeah, I also do think XSV did upgrade their roster since then, so that's also like another consideration. So
Gotcha. And then ID Freaks, I usually go with them because I love the username Chicken Jockey. I can't even lie anymore.
the illusions have stopped.
The medicine was taken. ID Freaks, very tough season. Of course, eliminated already in week 6 due to the 1-4 record. Very tough hill to climb, especially when 3 wins was the cutoff and they didn't have any of the tiebreakers as well. Yeah, just unfortunate. I do think this should be a DDG bounce back game. Also, unfortunately, eliminated, despite having the same game score as Elysian Bowling Team and same points. It's just series scores matters more. And Elysian Bowling Team does have the head to head. Unfortunate though. You know? Hey, maybe ID Freaks can make a resurgence, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think ending your season on a win, even if you can't make playoffs, is like a nice, just a
Literally
nice way to end the season.
nothing to lose, so
Maybe
might
a
as well
little
play your
bittersweet,
best.
but yeah.
You think we'll see any crazy picks tonight now that teams that are already eliminated are playing?
Oh yeah, I'm picking something crazy. Well, quote unquote
Oh,
crazy.
Oh, it's time to get punished on the rift. I
That's
can't
right.
wait.
I'm hosting draft.
oh, okay, nice. Cheers.
Oh.
All right, we can move on. Unfortunately, this next group is also pretty much unanimous. Guys, we're supposed to be different here. You know, like, what is this? Should we all have
Well,
Shirley not winning? Come on, man.
I mean, I think it's very fair to say that Surely Not is just like the best team in the league right now.
Yeah, Mark Ocean also did drop week 4, so that also happened. It's their free week, basically. It is a bye week. But GG Zenith versus High Alert Minions. High Alert confirming themselves into playoffs with that win on Monday. We'll have another game to play. They will be facing Surely Not Syndicate this Saturday, I believe. You also have Cincinnati, who, again, another tough season for them as well. And against Flannel Cow. And Flannel Cow, of course, the team who did beat High Alert, one of High Alert's 2 losses, which is really funny to me. Uh I just have to see how it is going forward for them. The Cincinnati roster, also another roster plagued with changes, right? Placing your support, your jungle Chris, for Sir Jackson, losing tactics, putting in, I believe it was Q, and now Q is gone as well.
How I haven't seen the standings in this group. Are they making playoffs?
No, they're 2-4.
Okay.
It's
2-4.
over.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not
It's
gonna
over.
lie. I've never seen Sir Jackson make playoffs in a single league, so that kind of adds up.
Ooh. Oof.
We will have a winless team this split, though. We will have a winless team. It will be Merc Ocean. Merc Ocean will go completely winless, 0-7, not a single game win or anything. Sir Jackson.
Oh my
I'm,
god.
I'm sorry, Sir Jackson. He said it, not me. You're my
Shout out
king.
Sir Jackson, man. Very nice guy. Very, very nice guy.
That's not what he acts around me. That's okay though.
Oh boy.
He keeps the face up for you guys. I know the real Sir Jackson. But yeah, and then Elysium Esports Diamond eliminated as well against Akuma Halberts, who are trying to position themselves for that second place. I believe High Alert lost to them as well. I believe that's High Alert's second loss. But I think it would be interesting to see High Alert win and get second place. Oh no.
No, I don't think they can. Akuma Halberds is just locked for second, yeah.
Oh yeah, they are locked for second no matter what.
I think I mean this group is like super clear. Like
Yeah.
Akuma and Surely Not are like head and shoulders above everyone else in this group, in my opinion.
I mean, they did lose a game to Akuma. You know, anything's
Yeah.
possible in playoffs. You know,
That is
some
true.
people just, like they say, some people shine when the lights aren't the brightest. As soon as the lights are on, though, they do not shine.
That is true. I know someone. I know someone
Yeah,
like
yeah. Is her name Fraud Walker or what? Be honest.
that. That's right.
Rod Walker has returned.
If we
GG.
make it to finals, we just have to tell Source that it's like week 10 and he'll push them.
Source,
week.
by the way, this is our next regular season game. Another best of 5? Man, BOL's so different.
That's right.
Flame is not the brightest, and he shines like a diamond. Oh,
That's right. Certified
awesome.
diamond player.
Certified diamond. All right, we can move on to the next group. Again, this group, I can change things around here, as I personally think Karate Kids could win. But I also think it's like kind of crazy. Oh,
Oh,
I think
slowly
Loud
happening.
Nemesis, I like it more. Yeah, it's slowly happening. Loud Nemesis, I like it more, but I wouldn't be shocked if Karate Kids won. Shout out to Ruchia. Illusion Esports, though, that was a difference from all of us. We all have Kitten Kingdom there. I personally think that they can do something.
Who is they? Is it Kitten or Illusion?
Illusion.
Illusion.
I think Illusion can just like end on a win on Kitten Kingdom. Kitten Kingdom already confirmed lock playoffs, right? They don't need to really play for anything. They can just have fun. Illusion Esports, ending your season on a win, like Flame said earlier, is a good motivator. Uh Another interesting one. Flame, you have Glacial Knights over Milkmen.
Yeah, I think Milkman. I mean, they just got rid of their two best players and Idris and pretty sure Worm Jones. So, I
They
don't
did
know.
call some of the roster, but
Yeah.
they did it after roster lock.
Ooh.
So,
So they're just like e-subbing or what?
playoff roster lock. If you need someone like tonight, they have to do that. I think they added a new player for Milkman, but they have to use him as a e-sub
I
because
think
of it.
did they not? I saw one team ask for both teams doing e-sub ban loss waves, but I don't know if that was Milkman or not. Let me see.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. I just checked. Both Milkman and Glacial agreed to handshake ban e-sub ban losses.
okay, cool.
Yeah, I think getting rid of two players after losing to XG, that's kind of like a mental boom move from what it looks like on the outside. And then getting rid of like two like well-known players in like the M100 scene. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that Glacial is probably just gonna take this one.
Okay. And of course, I have Purple Pirates taking over XG. You know,
I believe
doesn't
in them.
matter. Doesn't matter if the game's already decided. I still think Purple Pirates can take it. No lie.
In some reality.
They got nothing to lose.
Exactly. Nothing to lose. Don't look why they've already FF'd. Don't look at that. That's fake.
Oh boy.
Source Walker, why do you have Milkman taking it over Glacial? Why do you disagree with your teammate?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I did not look at the roster changes with them with like two of the players I know from this roster leaving. I can see why people have Glacial taking it. I also do not know who's e-subbing in for Milkman tonight. Let's see. Let's see
Some guy named Steven?
who and who.
No idea.
All right, yeah, I can change it to Glacial Knights now, right? I did not realize that they like subbed out half their roster.
No. No, you can't. It's too late.
Oh no, it's lost.
You're still a Milkman fan.
Oh
You
no.
could say after that you were coerced, but you're still a Milkman fan right now.
I mean, I'm
I will
not. I'm
say,
never.
I've heard lots of good things about Cole, and like from what I've seen, I think he is pretty good. So maybe he just 1v9 series. I would say that's the only way they win.
Yep. But you guys have Kitten Kingdoms over Illusion. Do you think it's because of how Illusion has fallen? You know, they did start this group 2-0, right? But it was against considerably weaker opponents. And now that they've, ran the gauntlet per se, and they're sitting at 2-4. Why do you guys have them over? Why do you guys have Kitten Kingdom over them? Do you not think they could stop any of the bleeding?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't look at anyone in this group besides XG, and I looked at standings and saw the Kitten Kingdom was higher, so I said, all right, they win.
For me,
So
I kind of just looked at the rosters and just said I recognize more people from Kitten Kingdom, so that probably means that they are bound for success in this matchup. Unfortunately for them.
Okay. And that is unfortunately the end of predictions. We finished really early with them, so we get a bit of time to talk.
I do have one topic I want to talk about before we leave.
Go ahead, Mr. Sourcewalker. We aren't planning on leaving for another 20 minutes. So
Oh boy! Across the three groups, which top four seeds do you think are the strongest as we head into
Bilgewater.
playoffs? Bilgewater.
Bilgewater.
Oh, our group. Yippee. Why's that?
I think Choco Mint's a strong team, Omega Goober's a strong team, Akuma's a strong team. Your fourth seed's kind of weak, and that brings it down a little bit. But I feel like the other two groups are just top two heavy, in my opinion. Right, Glacial Knights is there, and but I feel like Milkmen are a strong team. They did replace half their roster. XG, of course, is a contender. Surely not best team we all consensus have. Akuma Halbert's, strong competitor as well. I think High Alert, when they're on the same page, working together, is a good team and can challenge for that. But if they're just one cog out of it, and I feel like the entire team just struggles to just pick up that. I feel like they're a team where when they're all carrying their own weight, they look insane. But if 1 to 2 people start to struggle in the game, they look a little sloppy. You know what I mean when I say that?
Yeah. I'm looking at this high alert roster now. I do recognize their jungle and AD. I don't recognize anyone else, unfortunately.
I recognize Dream to me. That guy egoed me for a team.
Crazy.
I hate you, Dream to me, and Less Force for egoing me.
You can pray on their downfall.
Oh, I have constantly.
Nice.
I'm
Hate
I'm
watching
a
them.
bias. I'm a biased caster. I pray on XG's downfall. I pray on Choco. Well, sometimes Choco Mid's downfall. I like Pumpkin.
Okay, do you pray on our downfall? Be honest.
No, no.
Okay.
I need you guys to win. I need you guys to beat Not Important first, and then whatever happens happens.
If we meet them in playoffs, it is what it is, bro.
It is what it is. Some would say.
Oh no.
Some would say history would repeat itself.
it's fine. We
I
just
don't
five
know.
man mid this time, and we can win.
Oh, 5-man Pumpkin. I mean, Pumpkin did pull out a Zerath game against the Zed. I was told that was not a good game
Versus a known Zed player from what I remember.
versus a known Zed player. I have no idea how that got leaked out to the mainframe, of course, but it was funny to hear. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys, which fourth seed do you think goes the furthest? Right?
Fourth seed.
Fourth seeds, potential fourth seeds are Glacial Kingdom, potentially Milkmen. Potentially. If Kitten Kingdom 2-0 and Glacial 2-0s and Milkmen go 0-2, like they could potentially fall to fourth. And they would go from 4-0 to 4-3. GG Zenith is confirmed fourth, no matter what, I believe. They are 4-3. So High Alert still has a game to play. So they're good. And tonight it's XSE Pride or Elysian Bowling Team. Winner goes to playoffs.
I think whoever wins the strange match tonight will probably be the fourth seed that goes the furthest slash is the strongest.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I think XSV is gonna win, and I think XSV would be like the strongest fourth seed. But realistically, I don't see them making like a super deep run unless they just like randomly
Yeah.
gel or just spike at like the same time.
I mean, also can come down to who you actually meet in playoffs early.
That is
That
true.
is
Yeah.
true. With the seeding matches as well.
Do you know if
Oh,
it's dynamic seeding where like the first seed will always play against the lowest seed, or is it like fixed?
no, Bully didn't really take it from me too much. 1 through 12 during the seeding week, 3 BO1s to determine what seed you are. So it's 8 versus 9, 5 versus 12, 6 versus 11, and 7 versus 10th. And I think one seed will pick.
Okay, gotcha.
Not the
Yeah.
worst. I think the less bye weeks there are, the better. But I'm pretty sure with how it's set up, the top seeds get one bye week, right?
Yes, top 4 gets a bye week in playoffs. They're instant quarters.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be a move to get 0-2 tonight. I am a bye week hater. I do not want
Uh,
those.
Yo, Flame, you might get to have fun tonight. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Oh, crazy picks coming out. Can we see the quintet?
Quinn?
You think it?
Hell no.
That
What?
might be a bit too mechanical for my top laner. We can just move on.
Oh,
You know what? I'm
can we
not even
get the
gonna.
Malfoy?
I'm not even gonna start.
Oh
It's
boy.
fun.
Oh,
See, this is how OMG loses tonight. I just meant to be my top laner until wanting to walk it down.
It's the usual.
the usual. The only people who can beat Omega are Omega.
Not wrong.
Honestly, that's kind of how it feels sometimes.
So, with the potential of you guys also getting the first seed, but could still be jumped by Akuma, technically. You guys, if you do lose, will be jumped by Akuma. Right? If Bloom Gaming, wakes up, with the power of Super Saiyan and beats you guys, right? Out of the potential one seeds, who is the strongest in your
Mm,
eyes?
I feel like you just have to say surely not, just based on
I
the
think Surely
players
Not
they
has.
have, how good they've been doing this season.
I don't think they
Right.
really faltered in regular season.
And a
So
lot of people would say as well that it's surely not because of the strength of their group compared to XG's strength of their group, right? Would you say that?
Um,
I would definitely say Kuma Halbert is probably better than the other second seed in.
yeah,
Yeah.
So you say
I
they're
would
better than
definitely,
Milkman, Kitten Kingdom,
Yeah.
or Glacial?
Yeah. I would say so.
I would definitely say actually is like if surely not is like first, then I would say actually is probably like second best so far, like right now.
Okay. Where would you rank your guys' selves? Because I do have a
Um,
ranking here from Zohair, actually.
Oh boy.
Let me bring it up. I know. Who was it? Someone told me like everything. They ranked like every team and everything.
Let's see it.
I forget who it was. I know, yeah, Zohair did it like that. What was his name? It's lost on me right now, but
Do you have it on hand? I'll leak it. I'll leak it.
no, I don't have it on hand. That's the issue.
Do you remember the top 5-ish or so?
They said you guys were the fourth best seed. Fourth best. I think that's what it said. It was you guys fourth or third, and then it was Shirley on, and then XG second.
I can see why people would think that.
Yeah, I mean, based off the regular season, I think that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think if people rate like Choco Men above us as well, that's also fine. Since we
We
lost,
did.
but
We did lose, indeed. Unlucky.
yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess
okay.
people's opinions will change based off of how the seeding week goes, of course. But it's also a best of one, so you have to take it with like a grain of salt.
Oh, it's best of ones. Oh no.
I think so.
Yes, it's all best of
Oh,
ones.
the
Yeah.
worst format of all time. It's a fucking TBL run back. Time to get 0-3, bro. It's just move on. Pack it up. Just pack it up.
0-3 and make finals.
Indeed. We can lose in
If
finals of
you
this.
guys go 0-3, I think you're fourth seed. You'll become the fourth seed. You get a bye no matter what. Actually. Let me read this again. Oh no, you could potentially be the sixth seed.
Oh, that's big.
Actually.
Yo, that might be this, bro.
If
Yo,
you're a 1 seed and you lose all 3 games against all second seeds and another, yeah, you could be 6. And that
Not
would
bad.
mean you go against the 11th seed.
That might be the move for him.
Yeah, maybe. We'll
Can
see.
you luck Briar top? Braku is asking, Mr. Flame.
Briar top? I've never played Briar before.
The champion literally plays itself.
Champion does play itself,
That is true.
especially into Mundo. It's really good. You kind of just feast on them.
I'm pretty sure the guy I play against tonight is like a tank only player, so maybe we'll see.
Oh,
I can't wait for him to luck V1 slow key 5 times.
you're
It's the
against
Bengal.
Pike One tonight, I believe. It's his username.
Yeah.
Pike One plays Tom Kench.
I mean, if we want to guarantee a loss, we could just have Flame block Fior and enemy walk in Maokai. So.
Sure. Fiora Vayne tonight.
Oh,
Easy.
no! I am being punished.
Oh,
Anything else to talk about?
no, pretty much. We would have a third person here to banter with us usually. What about Yumi top?
That's my coach that said that, so whatever he picks, I'm playing. So I don't really have a choice.
Oh no!
Oh, oh,
Just like an any
Interesting.
top.
Annie top?
Any top.
Oh, ooh.
You can do Zoe top or Emilio top too. No worries.
I fuck with any.
Okay, that's a bit interesting. Any other crazy picks you have?
I don't want to leak everything on stream, but
Oh, of course, of course, of course.
I have an ocean, so I
Sourcewalker,
can play
are
anything.
you terrified? You're against Luke tonight.
In the kindest way possible, who?
Luke, yeah. Don't worry about it. This is a pretty much a draft team. I know them from. That's why. I do
I
remember
do-
Rescued because they
I do-
did make a clip of me during draft leagues. So
This is no offense to them. I just do not recognize any of their names. I think they are literally new to M100, so it is what it is.
Another interesting question I have for you guys. Since BOL playoffs will be taking place at the beginning of Titan Vank as well, will we see a possible first round exit to a Titan Vank chip?
We'll see what Frauder Walker says. I'll get back to you on that one.
I'm not
Blame
allowed in that league.
You're not allowed in Vank?
Yeah, I'm apexed.
Oh.
That's why BOL is the best M100 league. They don't apex players.
No, they do.
Just
They-
be Matt G. Just be like the Akuma roster, bro. Just win twice in a row. Then you would be Apex.
I'll PayPal Bully to play again.
There was a yeet list for Emerald actually. There was 3
Who?
players yeeted.
Are they in M100 right now?
Nope. Not a
Damn.
single one of them.
Damn.
I think it was Civil, Rutledge, and someone else.
I know Civil played M1 ADL last split, so I think he is still playing.
Yes, he was in ADL, and he was saying that he was against lower tier players, and they based it off that, which I agree. You know, unfortunately, we have to unyeet Civil. He's a good, honest player in my Emerald leagues.
I love honest
Honest
climbers.
climber.
That's right. I know my top's an honest climber, so
That's right.
I love honest climbers as well. I hate dishonest climbers, you know, like that XG roster. Full of them.
Hmm?
Especially their support. The dishonest climber of all, wouldn't you guys say?
I think Joby is crazy. That is the most dishonest climber. That guy is insane.
I still
Also,
can't
Source's
believe.
father.
It's fine. It's fine. Just be glad we don't go against the Kuma Halberts in playoffs, bro.
Oh.
True.
What's that about, actually?
Hmm? Let's
There
just say
might be
Dwal-
another Source father over there.
Huh?
Oh.
Let's just say Dwalny might need to take a paternity test that if we ever face them.
Yeah,
Oh.
check scrims last night, by the way, for sure.
Oh. Wait a second. Aura.
It is what it is.
No, Dwam is very good. I think he's like probably the best top in the league.
Real?
Not yourself?
Well, I don't include myself, but I mean, yeah, I guess besides me.
Okay. That's an interesting question. Your top 5 junglers and top 5 top laners can include yourself. Sourcewalker, start us off.
I mean, did I not? I'm pretty sure. I don't think anything's changed since I gave my list to Hooked. But from what I
I
remember,
have no idea what the Hooks list is. Sorry.
yeah, I do think the top 3 jungles, most likely are Zohair, Joby, me, and then somewhat large fall off, and then let me take a look at the list again. 1 minute.
Whereas not important in Chill Savior, you know, Dada, Sir Jackson, Mouse Dixie,
Sir
Quinnick,
Jackson in the
Chipster,
top 5 list. Yeah,
I
okay,
think
buddy.
I think Mouse
Aftermoon.
I think Mouse 60 and Chill Savior are probably like in a similar boat. I think Lost. I think Lost is probably 5th. Chill Savior probably 4th if I think about it, and then Mouse Dixie because of like how bad his team did this split specifically is probably like 6th.
Okay. All right. Flame for you. Can include yourself.
I would say if we're including subs, Noah 1, and then Dwam, and then probably like Masuf, and then I'm gonna be honest, that's about it. Most of the tops in this league are kind of weak, but
You don't
the
think
top end are pretty
Adaptable
good.
8, Bleeding Wolves.
Adaptable 8 is like tier 0. He's rank 0. Just move on.
CP Batman, Terry.
Rank -1.
Terry is like good from what I've heard. I haven't played against him, so I don't know.
Okay.
And then probably I think the DDG top laner is like solid. He does pretty well against other tops whenever I see like match history. So I think he's like pretty solid.
Okay. And now I have another interesting question. In your guys' opinion, which Akuma team goes farther? Halberds or Blades? Because we would consider Blades in the tougher group, and they are 4-2. Could potentially get first.
I mean, I think Halberts has way more my father's on it, so probably them.
I think both Akuma teams are very good. I would say Halberds just because they've played together for 2 splits now, and they have one of my close friends, Batch, who I think is like super underrated AD carry. Like he is insane.
Okay.
So
That's
yeah, probably
that's good.
Halberds.
All right. I think that's pretty much everything here from us. I do have an ego question to ask you guys.
Uh-huh.
Would either one of you ever play for a developmental roster, but the player that is developing is very kind?
No.
No?
No.
You wouldn't want to help a player get better in your eyes?
I think they can do that by themselves.
Flame, would you ever take the ego hit and play on a developmental roster?
Yes, I don't mind it. That's what I've been doing with Source for the last year. All right.
Oh.
Thank you so
Oh,
much. I'll catch you guys
I'm-
later.
Oh no,
Oh.
he's gonna get punished tonight. Do not worry.
Oh, okay. He just left early before we could cut it off. All right. Thank you, Mr. Source Walker. Good luck tonight. I know you're battling for first place. We will be cheering you on as well.
It's
That
not
pretty
really a
much.
battle. I'm gonna be watching the stream.
Oh, so we're locking in Kaisa Jungle?
Huh? I'm gonna be full clearing my jungle 20 times in a row.
Oh. What about ganks?
Yeah, me gank, bro. Nice.
No, come on, Fraud Walker. Come on, man. We gotta get this shit going. Come on.
All right. No,
I hyped you up. I hyped you up, bro. Come on.
no. Enemy jungle's just too good. We just move on. All right, I need to go now. Bye.
All right. Goodbye, Source Walker. And that wraps up this week of Otter Talk. Week 7, Otter Talk is in the books. Now officially onto our final week. Don't touch anything. We have XSV Pride versus Elysian Bowling Team. Final playoff spot on the line for either team. Can it be Scooting or Chill Savior heading into these seeding matches next week and facing a tougher opponent? Don't go anywhere. I am Glorsnacks. We'll be right back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Blue Otter Diamond Division. I hope you all had an amazing Otter talk. I am Rue, once again joined by Glorsnax, your host for that previous talk. We are together for a very special matchup today. 4th against 5th. Winner advances, loser is out. It is as simple as that. Glors, how hype are we for this?
Pretty good, pretty good. It should be a really good matchup, you know. Chill Savior, personal favorite on this Elysian bowling team. I have talked to Scootin as well. I've been hanging out in that XSV server as well. So I think it's going to be a great time.
Hopefully. Should be a pretty good one as we are getting the initial bans coming through. We have Echo, Urgot, and Shen. Not what I expect to see banned, but I guess Legion have some weird tendencies that they lean. Xinjiao and Hui, the first two for Elysian, waiting on the third just yet. Urgot and Shen. I feel like Bleeding Wolves has a little bit deeper pool than that, so not necessarily sure what that does, but hopefully for XSV Pride it will get what they want as they take the Tristana off the board first.
Yep, Kasana, still a good champion in my eyes. Think it's still going to be pickman worthy a lot. I do like to see the response here from Elysium. You know, they did remove Xin, Hui, and Lissandra, pretty much top banning them out as well. Misfortune. Okay. Kind of a sort of a mobile 80 carry against a very mobile one. So I would like to see a potential support. Okay, Lilia for chill.
Living up to the bowling team, I guess. Want to make sure you can guarantee yourself the bowling champion herself. Lilia, not a typical combo with MF, but you can hit the Lilting Lullaby and have the bullet time not wake them up. So something to watch out for there as the Pride look to turn towards a potential J4 pick here, which I love into the mobile ADC of MF.
Yep. And thank you very much for the Prime subscription, Lol Dwight. I will not be reading that out though, because you did blow up my team for your org. You did remove me from that Emerald roster. Little does he know, Lorsnex is actually the hidden Nitrodux 5 player. So unlucky, man, unlucky. As we have Melio Hover pretty much going to be confirmed lock-in now. Even more range for this Tristana, able to survive a lot more. Right? You know, Tristana always getting the levels with the range. You know, going to around 700 as the game goes on. Now going to get an extra, I believe, 125 from Melio.
Yeah, I mean, extra range, sure, but I think Melio was going to be pretty low on the ban list for the bowling team. I think you could have taken something maybe towards mid lane, as the bowling team has shown a certain proclivity for banning out that role. Bowling team going to pick themselves up a Poppy, likely sending that down to support, though it could be flex top still. Would love to see maybe a Rel even go all in on the Misfortune. Into Jarvan, it's a little bit risky, but either way, Poppy has been chosen, and a very nice flex to keep Pride on their toes at least.
Yep, Singe now being banned away. We have 5 top bans,
Oh yeah,
potentially. Because I think they'll just double ban.
yeah, they are quite scared of the Bleeding Wolves flexibility that he possesses. Big fan of the Singed. Got Garen, Set, Cho'Gath, Mordekaiser. He has basically everything within his wheelhouse. He hasn't played much Shen in this rotation of solo queue, but
Yeah, but Chen is
something
extremely
he's-
broken.
Shen is pretty
Galio.
damn good.
Nice ban away as well. Stop as much as they can. Very easy lockdown.
Yeah, you can expect AP mid as well from Pride. So taking that, taking it away if you want to go AP mid with Lilia and whatever you want, Galio would be great into whatever would be coming. So pretty solid, though. It might have left Pride a little bit weak in terms of damage. You might have been able to just get away with it. They're going to pick themselves up the Azir here. I think I would have liked to see Galio left up as a little bit of a bait. See if they want to overinvest into stopping the Lilia and the Azir because I mean Pride have very little damage profile with a Galio mid.
Yeah, I like the ban away for it now. The Galio makes a lot more sense when you lock the Azir, something that scales really well. Really good scaling on that team. But Vigar, okay.
You said the S word.
Yeah, I did say the S
Pride
word.
heard you. Vagar taken away. Something. This is actually a first for me in all my casting. I haven't seen a Vagar, so this is very exciting to see. It is rare to non-existent the further up you go, but some very solid carry potential. Gragas going to be paired with it. Probably going tank. Please be going tank. For love of
Okay.
everything, go tank Gragas.
Nice disruption on the side of XSV here. You have
You might just send the Poppy top now. And
well,
counter pick support.
it's a bit interesting. It's a bit of a toss up here. Because you have
Poppy is great
Tristana,
for Gragas.
someone who kind of wants to get peeled a little bit, but can dive. Jarvan the fourth, wants to dive. Milio, safer option to help secure it as Nara's locked in. But Vigar is not someone who can follow up on dive easy without the potential of being blown up.
Yeah, it depends which
So
build he goes. He could wimp out and go towards the Rod of Aegis Seraphs and just try and survive instead.
yeah, he could. But I think on Elysium, it's also interesting because you have Azir, Gnar, that's kind of your team fight setup. You have this Poppy as well to help look for picks. But it's if straight 5v5, it really just depends on a wallet diff, in my opinion, right?
Mm.
Like if Lily is able to continuously power farm, get herself ahead, and the game is a lot easier from that point forward, of course, Lilia just has to do Lilia things. But if Lilia is even with the Jarvan and you take a bad fight and Lilia falls behind, it's kind of difficult for your team to look for a lot of these early objectives, right? Because it's already hard having that Lilia. Realistically, your only shoving lane is top because Gnar has a relatively easy time into that.
Yeah, I'm surprised they've actually chosen to take this counter pick top when you already had your counter pick in favor of the Poppy. Like Poppy is great into Gragas, a 53.7% win rate over the last month. That is like surprisingly high for a matchup that you're given as team of as the bowling team, right? Choosing to take the Gnar instead, which is actually a positive matchup for Gragas in terms of overall game. It's a very playable lane, especially with the sustain you have early. Both sides are going to have kill threat, and I think jungle is going to have a massive influence on what happens up there. But I'd have loved to see them flex that Poppy top. Of course, it does depend on the individual champ pools. Maybe that's not something Bleeding Walls was happy to do, but Lion of Grado is going to take it instead, as we are going to take a short little break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes once players have gone through the client draft and the spec delay. We'll be back then. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a nice little break. Got yourself some refreshments, ready to go for game number 1 of this series. XSV Pride are going to be on your blue side, and the bowling team on the red. The draft has been completed. Players are finally in the game. We are ready to go. Level 1 going to be pretty boring for the most part. Thinking with a Veigar, only thing he's going to want to do is get a couple of early stacks if Lexar allows him. He's already given him 1. If he gives over any more, he is slightly trolling, as we will just get a little bit of vision on top side. Chill Savior has to be quite careful up here, though. He will be able to escape. That's a decent chunk, and his back timer is a little bit late if he wants to get to the first camps on time. He might just have to stick around on that HP.
Yeah. Nice little revision getting caught up here as Poppy will find it. And yep, nice trade right there for the Narc. Get the grass proc. Grass was nerfed though for champions of this. But Lexar is just kind of eating it. He's just kind of giving this Veigar free stacks.
Yeah, and he didn't even get that early back off either. He saw his Lilia was struggling in the jungle, cancelled his back to go up to help. Wasn't needed in the end. He didn't get the reset off to get himself the HP back. So Ninja going to have a pretty safe early game. He has chosen to go with the Summon Airy out of all the options. Veigar is happy to go a whole bunch of things in terms of...
Yeah, Lexar just can't walk here. He has to go all the way around, probably, if he doesn't want to take a bad trade. Speaking of bad trades, in the bot lane, Milia already 200 HP.
Isu's
probably ate the big damage from the Poppy and threw an MF crit Q.
Something like that seems to have been the case. He has had to pop a pot, but he will be high enough HP to run away from the level 2 spike from the other side. He hits a level 2 himself on that third melee of the second wave, but not enough to go looking for any plays of his own. Killen has taken a little bit of damage himself, so he does have to be a little bit careful playing the MF, but Lion they're walking up. Run away. He is living the Poppy dream right now.
Yeah, not really contested in any way. Able to just walk up, get immense pressure. Big damage again onto this Milia, popping his second pot. And a bit of a gold lead.
Low HP. That's a rough start.
Yeah.
They are going to get jungle help down here, though.
Some CS leads are starting to form. Mostly top side. AD carry, very small CS lead. Mid, small CS lead. Another thing to notice is that it is Blue Smite Jarvan versus Green Smite Lilia.
Green Smite Lilia, I am interested to see if it works. We'll phrase it that way. Junglers just finishing their clears. Looks like Scooter was a little bit faster than Chill Savior. He will get to that crab before the Centaur.
Here we go.
Nice fight, you. Smite fight.
We'll find him. Chill Savior in a really bad spot here. Veigar has potential first move. Looks like it's going to be the first fight for Scuttle. Chill Savior stuck in the cage. Speaking of stuck right here, Tristana getting a full combo. Boom, onto the Misfortune. Getting a lot there, and that's Scuttle secured.
Yeah, that's a flash as well.
Yeah. Good fight there in the bot lane as well. Nothing had to be burned. Kush does eat an MF crit Q back, but honestly, it's not that bad, as Scooting will just now invade here. Veigar looking for it, but he has no mana. Chill Savior is here. Lexar, not the most HP, and neither is Chill. But that is just a Raptors taken for Scooting, and that's up-tempo for him as he will get the double Scuttle. Chaz? Chaz is forward. Oh, Bleeding Wolves, if he dodged that, it would have been an insta-kill.
Yeah, Scooting's managed to get his way up here, though. He's double scuttled, stolen Raptors, up 3 camps right now over the Lilia, who, by the way, had to burn her flash as well in a previous escape attempt. So a huge early game coming through from Scooting, abusing the early power that Jarvan has as Chaz TP's back, trying to save that wave. Will indeed get there, but he has lost out pretty heavy early on, and looks like he's building towards a lost chapter. What's he building there? Is this like a Luden's angle?
I
Those are
mean,
definitely chapter components.
yeah.
I don't know what he's building towards there. He's building towards something. We'll keep our eyes on that as we progress. Bleeding Wolves, by the way, TPing back with a full Phage, so definitely very happy out of the early plays. Killian getting caught by a little fire kick. Will have to be careful in his own
and
right.
we, bringing this up, of course, gonna go ahead and say this. We do have 2 series already decided today.
Okay.
Both of them are FFs.
Yikes.
ID
That's not fun.
has FF'd due to Chicken Jockey not being able to make it, and Kitten Kingdom has 2-0 Illusion when I was just glazing Illusion. Oh, Gragas ultimate.
Yep, he
he
threw
threw
a
it out.
barrel at him.
Yeah,
Good
he
damage.
did say throw the barrel.
Bleeding Wolves is bleeding pretty heavy as Lion hasn't been able to get his back off with his ADC.
Nice cancel
but
there.
He'll be fine.
And Scootin is just starting Dragon by himself. This Lilia usually is the one that's up, 15 CS, 10 CS. Right now it's just completely down as Rygar only being able to hit the Qs there. Is going to
The
go the
double
Roa
scuttle's
build.
huge. The double scuttle found by Scootin, as well as that early invade on the Raptors, has proven absolutely massive for his early game. The bot prio dictates he's allowed
nice
to
little
get
chip
himself a
there.
trade.
Rygar does
Flash.
have to blow it. Can he survive? The answer is yes, easily.
Yeah, no lilting lullaby. So Chill Savior not being able to follow up on the extra CC. That is Ninja's flash, and Lexar only has to use Zolt, but Bleeding Wolves has to flash away on the top side. Jumping away from the Gragas Q as well. As we turn our eyes down to bot to see a wave under the tower that will indeed be claimed by Tristana. So,
And another
of-
interesting thing here, it's
Go for it.
not summon area Azir, it's lethal tempo Azir. This Azir thinks that he's able to get enough autos off as the gate goes on.
let's hope for his sake he'll be able to. Going to go towards that Nash's Tooth to back up his rune choice, which makes a whole lot of sense, of course. Azir, another one of those champs who is very happy with a very wide range of runes, but lethal tempo, the choice of this game is we're going to get another contest going over this second scuttle to spawn on the top side of the rift. Scootin just going to give this one up. Chill Savior having the top push, having a friend in the Gnar. And he's also going to be on vision potentially if he walks towards this Gromp as well, but the invade feels very unlikely.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it's very
Oh.
likely. The invade very
Nice
likely.
little ultimate there is dropped on Chill Savior. Will he be able to escape? Able to not do too much. Will get the sleep off finally, but it's not going to be enough. A huge stun right there onto the Poppy. Flash forward by Scooting to see what else they can get. The EQ forces the Poppy flash. Azir is here. Leading Wolf. Almost Mega.
So close.
Coming in right there. That's going to be Scooting. Almost falling. Mega Gnar is here. Will only hit the stun to the Gragas. Will push it back. It will be 1 kill for Killian as he finds 1. But Milio will get the Krill credit confirmed there. Lexar taking huge damage.
my
Lexar
God.
goes back in. And he will win with his life flash forward. Milio claims the feat of warfare. Kaz going back in. There's the Goomba stomp. A double kill for Bleeding Wolves. And in the extended fight mid lane, the winners are going to be Elysian Bowling because they do get the feats of warfare.
Summoner's Rift, right? You don't just have to play ARAM, we can play the other lanes, or does everyone just want a 5v5 mid? You want a 5v5? Let's 5v5 mid, that sounds fun. Honestly, not much to say apart from the play that was going on there. The rest of it was just kind of just fighting for fighting's sake. The result, though, is 3 kills for 3. First Blood and feats, the early feat did go the way of the Pride, but I think overall, Bowling team pretty happy with how their early game has transpired. Lilia only got an assist out of that, so not getting back into the game herself, but getting a couple kills onto this Gnar, who's already very accelerated, is very, very happy. And then looking towards Misfortune as well. 600 gold lead this early on in bot lane is huge.
I mean, it's 1k up top. That's the real
Also
kicker.
true. Yeah, Gragas is in the mud.
Gragas is a bit behind. Lilia still able to complete those grubs, by the way. So the main thing that they fought for, they still got
Wait, they
all
were
3.
fighting for something?
Yeah, they were fighting for grubs. Pressure, I think.
I thought they were just fighting for the sake of fighting.
I mean, they
You
just
don't like
dropped
it.
gloves just to drop gloves. I mean, I'm chill with it. I'm okay if more teams just started fighting, just say because we can. Honestly, that's what we need in Diamond. Just start treating it like the LPL, and it is Lost Chapter Gragas. So, but he is down.
But he's got a that the codex doesn't go with a chapter.
Hey man, I just work here.
Valid.
I just work here. Lexar is taking good damage there. Bleeding Wolf's able to jump away again. Chaz eating a bit too much of this combo for Gnar. That's 3 grass blocks. That's actually going to be another engage on Chaz there. Is he able to dodge it? The answer is yes, but it is Mega Gnar coming soon. Can't jump back in comfortably now. Mega Gnar ultimate is up. Well, Bleeding Wolves look for this. Does have the potential Sheen proc as well. See how much he can use of it. Yeah, Lexar is dangerously low mid. I think a Q ultimate will just kill him. If Vigar wants to go for it as Shield Savior. Whoa. Barely walks away.
Couple seconds later on that clear, very easily could have fallen.
What?
A deep one. It doesn't get stuck at the back though. It's getting to the wave one way or the other, I guess.
Okay, Bleeding Wolves. TPing there just to
establish dominance.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's an establishing dominance in TP. You're right, bro. I'm so silly.
Yeah, well,
what would I do without you?
Sometimes you just have to prove that you can do something for the sake of doing something. Speaking of which, this Drake is up.
Is going cosmic, but he has a lost chapter.
He just has a chapter for the sake of it. It might be for the mana regen, because he'd be struggling on mana otherwise. He already is struggling on mana the whole game. So when you level up with a chapter, you get 20% of your max mana back. That appears to be the play that he's gone for. I feel like at that point, you probably could have just gone Rod of Ages and said, screw it, I'm building mana.
Also went a tier, right? Like,
yeah, I mean...
that's 400 gold, you know, but it's okay. This is also going to be the Dragon as well. It will be for XSE again, scooting sneaky in this one. The CS lead for jungle has gone, though, as first items have come in. Aisu Kareem! Okay. Not able to cancel the MF ulti in time, and it's a solo kill top! Oh, good heavens. The Triforce Gnar does way too much damage. Top lane may be bursting completely open, but it is 2 dragons, and it is an Ocean Soul Rift. So XSE already winning in that department, as Lexar will be safe from some of the damage. Not too much of it, though, as Chill Savior will steal the big Raptor away. Has his bot lane here to back him up for vision as well. And this is starting to get a bit bad.
Killian doesn't win this if the Buster Shot connects like that. He's just flash away the barriers from both ADCs, but Killian might just win this. It's a nightmare. Kush thought he won on the one Isis fight, but he doesn't win the auto fight.
Okay.
He just doesn't win that into BT.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Killian, able to live there. The flash was kind of funny. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't flash, he can't carry on that fight because he's then in turret range.
No, I'm talking about Lion's Flash.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Lion did flash into the wall.
He tried to flash to get in range.
Yeah, he flashed straight into the wall.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, it is 3 kills. Oh,
what a side step.
Nice job there from Bleeding Wolves, able to dodge that. Dodge it again! Scooting is here trying to support what he can, but I don't think much of it will matter, as Bleeding Wolves is just spacing completely heavily here. Of course, Rift-Tailed coming up soon. We'll be having it in about a minute and a half. And a complete topside dominance. And now we really...
dominance now as well.
Yeah,
that
first
double
tower.
Kill Killian. It didn't get counted as a double kill. But the first one, I just want to double back to that. Aisu got caught inside of the bullet time. He had his ultimate and he chose not to use the heal and the cleanse and the extra move speed for a brief second. He chose not to do it and just died in the middle of it with flash. I'm slightly confused on that one.
You know, happens.
Apparently.
It will be needing a tower, though, and this next objective for the side
This is
of
dangerous.
both teams. Scooting will be able to jump away. Lexar eating some nice damage here. Chill Savior trying to continue the Herald. There's half HPs across the board mostly right now. Chaz is half, Scooting is half, Lexar is half, Chill Savior half
he's getting
HP.
a fight,
It's
though.
going to get a nice slash away from Scooting. They will secure it. Next objective. We will be having that dragon in 2 minutes. Scooting already securing 2. Kush getting some nice damage off here, but Lexar is able to TP and save this tower. But Chaz is just suffering in the top lane right now. No mana. Has to
No
back,
full
no
item.
TP.
Everything he is playing for here is just a little bit backwards. He's playing to sustain
Now
the
he's
lane, but he's
zero
not building
mana.
motivations.
Wait,
He's playing for
Lexar?
maximum mana.
Oh.
Let's move
It's okay.
past that.
Yeah. We'll be able to try and hit the 1v2 here.
Okay.
Maybe get some good damage off, but that's the big damage for Jasana, and it will be Lexar's life who pays for it. And that's just another kill top lane as well. First tower goes to the side of Elysium bowling team. And now this dragon is crucial. Whoever claims this next dragon claims feats.
Yeah, it turns out we can't just move past the whiffed stream and shuffle since
Leading.
that was
Good damage. Lion is here. The bot lane has returned. Not a reset yet for this bot lane on the side of XSV. They need to reset now, make it just in time, try to clear up as much vision that's going to get placed down. They're staying, actually. They want blood here.
lane bank here. It's 2v3. They have the numbers, but they don't
Here we
have the
go,
help for this.
Scooting
Season.
1-1. This is going to be big damage right there. There's an ult TP coming in as well. Kush taking too much damage. Will fall to the Poppy, but Vigar TP's in to help secure it. And that's another TP from Bleeding Wolves, who joins this fight as well. But both AD carries fall, and the support falls for Elysian.
I'm less of a fan of the bleeding TP than I am of Ninjas. Ninjas, a nice play to make it a 4v2, guarantee yourselves that advantageous position on the bot side. Bleeding, trying to save a bad play, nearly made it worse. He has a humongous shutdown as the casket gets used on Lexar. He is just caught.
Lexar is just dead. Big play
that's
there from
cool.
Chaz. Nice cast. Able to, regain some of it, but this dragon is gone. Bleeding Wolves is pushing up, though. Could get collapsed on here. Definitely will be. Scooting won't make it in time. They instantly see him on the wards. Drops the Gnar. Oh, Chaz.
He is so evasive.
Snar's very fast. Very, very fast Snar.
How close is he to second item, by the way? He must be pretty damn close already. 4-0-0.
He's about a few hundred off.
He has it.
Oh my god, it's almost a 3k gold lead top.
Yeah. It does have 170 CS to 130.
Oh, here we go. They're starting Dragon, though. Mid tower does fall for this. Poppy is here. They know something's up. Rift Herald is dropped as well. They say we're not going to go for this Dragon. We're going to go for mid-tier 2 pressure.
They're not going to get here.
Wait, Bleeding is almost having Mega ready. This needs to be a steal, and it won't be. That's feats confirmed. Scooting is saved. Scooting gets ulted away by Lion, and he will be saved with his life. Bleeding Wolf's now going to go Mega, but they don't get the tier 2 mid either.
Yeah, he probably could have just flagged and dragged his way over the pit, so...
Oh, the ultimate is... Oh.
Been safe. That's a wave clear ultimate. They want to make a play out of this. Hello, Void Grub.
The Void Grub. Save him! No!
Oh,
wait, the fight is going, Chaz! How did Chaz end up in that position? We were so focused on the poor little Void Grub.
I think that looked like a Poppy play, pushing him into the wall with a heroic charge to end all Gragas' hopes and dreams. Ninja will get the push in mid, but Lexar, for however dodgy his early aim phase may have been, his turret is still very healthy before that push in mid, so Ninja still won't be able to get the return play either. They are now on Soul Point. but it feels like that is kind of the win con for the Pride right now. Everything else is just burning around them, and they basically have to get this soul on the next Drake, or else they'll start falling pretty far behind.
Yeah, I mean, just another thing as well is that this is just kind of a great game on Bleeding Wolves and what he's been able to do, as that will be Poppy locking up that Melio.
It's a really
MF is here, but I don't think much will come from it. There is the Zonia is also completed.
Okay.
As now there'll be
Also
big
not
damage
cage.
onto this Lilia. We'll drop it
Good.
right now. Scooting has his own cage used against him with the Gnar ulti, and he falls because of it. Lexar with the TP follow-up. No objective is up right now other than this Otacon, but no Scooting means that it should be no issue for Elysium to claim the best Otacon in the game.
The Thornbound. The only Otacon in the
Thornbound,
game
but
now.
it is good damage right here. They will get one tower mid, and it looks
Maybe
like
a
he'll be
second. They
going
have a
for a
turret wrap.
second one. Yeah, very easily. You do have the Tristana's just doing too much damage to it. So mid lane is the
Okay.
lane of ruins this game, as
And the side
both
lane
mid
turret,
towers are
well.
just low.
Big money play, using getting the most of their tempo. But let's go back to that previous play, the invade on the blue buff. Blue buff didn't even fall, by the way. Blue buff is still there, but that was a really good example of one good cage, one bad cage. Ninja's cage was so nice; it got Chill Savior caught perfectly on it, able to pop the W, pop the Q on the Lilia. But unfortunately, the bad cage, the Cataclysm, getting Scooting just a little bit too deep. Stuck with 1,000 walls around him, the Gnar throws him into his own cage, gets the stun, gets the kill, using his own weapons against him. And unfortunately, it results in the Atacon going down, and while they're able to trade some stuff for it, I think you'll take that objective for the standing old any day of the week.
Yeah, and news across the rift, of course, as we do most of the time with Diamond, of course. We have a 1-0 series lead for Choco
Ready?
Mint
Damn, that's
over
fast.
Akuma. So, Omega Goober Streams are being challenged right now, I believe, as they are currently in a struggle against the Yumi mid.
That is crazy fast.
I say struggle, but they are heavily winning their game. Of course, thank you, Quality Player, for deciding to stream your POV. As this game slows down a little bit, we have a little bit more time to speak freely. Cincinnati, of course, still in their first game, and I say that, and they have just lost the fight, I think. Oh no, they
Well,
just won the game.
While you're having a watch of the other games, let's have a look at the items in this one. Already coming through is the full Zonias and Leandries for Chill Savior, as Black Cleaver has just been completed for Scooting. So both junglers on their 2 item spikes. Lexar still a little bit behind in his matchup. Not quite at the Rabadons just yet, where Ninja has already managed to get his. The Rabadons, by the way, is a little bit cheaper than it used to be. Now 3.5k for the whole thing instead of 3.6. Not much of a difference, but every little counts in games like this. Top side, though, is the massive difference in this one. That is a Triforce and a Cleaver with some components for the next item into a Cosmic Drive and then 2 components that don't even go together. Top gap right now is getting out of hand. And if XSV Pride can't pull this back in, it might just be the downfall of this game.
Yeah, nice cage there. Finds it onto Bleeding, though. Not exactly ideal unless you're able to burst the Gnar while he's still in mini. Dragon started. This is Soul. If Scooting is able to steal this, this is a way for them to go back in. Scooting going in the middle. It will be Scooting! Outswites Chill Savior! And it costs his life!
Lion, just stand in front of him and press W, man! Steadfast presence is all you need. Goes for the flashy play. Goes for the ulti. Completely whiffs on the Jarvan. Lets him into the pit. Flag and drag forward. Smites at 800. There was a small amount of time when both junglers could have just pressed smite and got it done. But Scooting gets it first. The faster reaction time. Unfortunately, he is still dead, and there is 10 seconds before he's respawned. Baron is on the rift, but it's going to be the flash forward instead. Chill Savior goes for the Lilting Lullaby, cleansed by the Melio as we go for another look at this fight. They're just going to send it. Lexar, way too deep, gets completely destroyed by Ninja. Flashing away. And now the 4v4 is favouring XSV Pride. What a change of fortune there. Gonna turn their own eyes to the Baron now that there's no flash on the Lily. The flash forward into the Lilting Lullaby. You're up against Emilio, by the way.
I am muted. Apologies. I was muted for that.
I thought you were.
Man! What has happened this game? Scooting just walking in, just smites it away, and now the Baron is just gone! Unless the switch it
Tristana claims it! How's the Tristana got Baron?
Oh, Killian! Still finds a kill! Here's Scooting going in again! Killian is in the front line! Killian is knocked back! And that's Koosh! Jumping forward, seeing what he can get! And Lexar is here again! He drops the tower! And he will be followed by Kaz! He drops the Shurima ultimate again! Able to shuffle away! And it's a complete disaster class for Elysium in the last 4 minutes!
Back-to-back, very interesting plays. Giving them soul like that is absolutely crushing, but you can still recover if you can make the play onto the Baron. They choose not to start it up straight away, instead look for the fight mid. Chill Savior didn't quite land it. Like, you're Lilia into Melio. It's like the one thing Melio does is cleanse, and the one thing you do is team-wide sleep. He's just gonna cleanse the sleep. Like, you can't be looking for a flash forward play as the Lilia in this game unless you know for an absolute certainty that Asu has no ult. He's even gone cleanse himself on the Melio, by the way. This is a Melio with cleanse, so that he can cleanse and then press R.
Why are you taking big damage there? Oh, good heavens. Bro, we had ourselves a game where they were just trading for pressure as much as they can. And now, it's kind of crazy. I mean, Gragas still does not have his second item yet in this game state right now.
Doesn't need it, apparently.
28. He just doesn't need it. The rest of his team has his back.
His CC alone is enough. It's basically support Gragas at this point. They've got 2 supports on their team. The Melio able to cleanse the CC that comes in, and the Gragas able to provide some of their own, and that's enough right now for the Pride. Their mid-game spike is huge. Their late game is also pretty good.
Oh, nice damage on the Poppy. Scooting will go.
Oh my god!
But it's just a bomba! Koosh, with the same amount of damage, will find Killian, and the bot lane for Elysium is gone. They were in the driver's seats all game, but just like Miami Traffic, they are overtaken.
That was disgusting. Lion had a bomb on him. He got pushed into its ADC, and that was a little bit of TK as, oh my god, Lexar.
Lexar is dead as well.
That was not the road.
It's all up to Bleeding. We'll see what he can do. Chill Savior will find one. But the evil master, Ninja, claims another. His first death all game for the Gnar through the Sterix Gauge.
He wasn't even worth a bounty, by the way.
Oh, a new bounty system is crazy.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. When they were still up in gold, he wasn't worth a bounty. Eyes now turning to the bot side. Still a minute 15 before the Elder spawns on this bot side. They will just take the crab, take a reset, finally spend some of their money. Lichbane taken by the Chaz. Crit Bloom coming in for Ninja. Frozen Heart onto Scooting. Tons of items getting completed right now. And all before this humongous Elder fight, which, honestly, I wouldn't have said this 5 minutes ago, but I have to favor Pride in this fight right now. They are looking so strong as we approach the 30-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, like, it also happens when Scooting is able to just walk in uncontested and steal the soul.
True. I mean, it's Ocean Soul as well. That's not even, like, a preferred soul for people, but it's still.
Lion is getting hit up, but I mean, oh, Lion will get knocked back, and
He's
that's going to be
rushed.
another
He's
Gragas.
speedy.
He's
He's so
gone.
fast.
This
That is a
Gragas
fast
is
man.
finally online. And we thought Gragas would never be online from how you looked at this game. Down 70 CS at one point. Lost his full tower with tower platings up. And now Bleeding Wolf's
my
looking to get
God.
damage. Scooting won't be not long as he traps him in Demacia. Kush jumps forward. Chill Savior
Ah.
matches it. Flash won't matter. Chill
Redemption.
Savior will be Zonyasing, but it doesn't matter in the end.
Oh, here's
Run
the
from
solo
it.
kill.
Dread from it! Gragas always arrives to win you the game somehow! And
Yeah, he died.
XSV Pride! Down 6k! Down everything other than dragons! Will find a game 1 victory and keep playoffs alive!
Huge game coming in from the Pride. If they can have another game like that, we are in for a very quick night, honestly. It's all down to the bowling team right now to see if they can turn this ship around, because that was a game they had in the palm of their hands, but Ninja stole it away from them with the help of his ADC, the two of them combining for about 50k damage. Level 18, by the way, on the Veigar in a 30-minute game is absolutely insane. Massive,
Yeah, I mean,
massive respect to him.
Vigar is just able to scale up freely, but the MVP is either the mind control or scooting. Honestly.
Yeah.
That's what
Well-
I honestly think. Scooting, it's not high in the damage charts, but he never fell behind to this Lilia per se. Not much at all. Just max maybe 10 CS. Lilia was just never able to scale into a position where she can look for anything, had to buy the second item Zonia's. And I mean, it's kind of crazy. It is a little crazy that Lion just didn't position himself between the Jarvan and the Dragon. So
I feel like we
Scooting
have to
just
circle back to that soul fight, don't we? That is the key swing factor in this game. Up to that point, it felt like the Legion bowling team were having a very, very pleasant game. They were down 3 Drakes to 0, so it is always a little bit risky when you're doing that. But they had full control over that pit. What turned out to be the final Ocean Drake of the game fell through their fingers through a multitude of errors. And I feel like it mostly comes down to Lion, as you were pointing out. Just stand there and press W, and he can't flag and drag. Just hit your ultimate, and he's not even close to the pit. He misses on both of them, allows the Jarvan in, gets the smite fight against Chill Savior, and it just snowballed the game from there.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a complete tempo diff as that game went on, right? And of course, that flash short from Chill Savior, very uncharacteristic like play when he's that, even, really. It's a play he does when he's ahead in these games, but that hard overforce mid that also gave him the Baron, right? Immediately after
And
the
that's-
Dragon fight.
That's a bit troll. That's a big bit troll, right? You are playing into Melio. At the end of the day, that's Emilio with cleanse. His sole identity with that cleanse is that he can press cleanse, he can press R, and you don't have a lilting lullaby anymore. You have to realize that playing the Lilia, he didn't in this one, and unfortunately he's cost his team by flashing forward and dying early on. And there was no recovery from that play. You lose the Baron, you lose your whole gold lead, now you're down into an Ocean Soul as well. And the rest of the team isn't exactly weak, right? You got Gragas, who's looking very tanky for an AP champion. Veigar up at about 3k HP. Every time they hit a single button on you, they're healing. They're healing. And they just couldn't claw their way back into the game. Pride take it down in pretty convincing fashion. A 31-minute game.
Yeah. And now you really have to go back to the table if you're Elysium, see what you can change around, see how you can respond to this. It is fearless, so all these teams, there's no more Tristana, no more Jarvan, no more Lilia, Misfortune, Poppy gone, Azir, Nargon, Gragas gone, thankfully. I'm just kidding, Chaz. You had a great second half performance there. No flame, buddy. But yeah, now you really have to see Vigar is gone, so another scaler is gone as well. Really decide how you react, right? You know what I mean?
Well, we will see how they choose to react after a short little break. We'll be back for Game 2 draft. Don't go anywhere because this series is just heating up. Welcome back, guys. Game 2 draft has just begun. gonna see very similar bans to what we saw in Game 1's draft, but now have 10 extra bands of the champs that were chosen previously. The Elysian bowling team looking to bounce back, send it to a Game 3, or else their season is over. XSV Pride, on the other hand, 1 win away from claiming themselves a stake in the playoffs. Who will get it over the line? We'll just have to wait and find out as we head ourselves into this very important Game 2 draft.
Yeah, and now first pick, very crucial here for Elysium. See how they can react.
Lissandra. They
Oh,
banned it away Game 1.
okay.
That's the one departure in bans. They banned away Lissandra on red side. They want to take it instead. Blue side pick 1 in Game 2.
Interesting. I have to see
Well,
what
I
that
hope it
is.
works better for Lexar than it did.
Okay, come on, buddy.
I'm not being.
Aurora. Come on, bro. Be nice. Be nice. We can't be mean
The
yet.
Veigar was
We
good.
gotta wait.
The Veigar was good. The Azir was slightly less good. It's the way of the world. Lissandra into Aurora, though, not the easiest matchup. As we get the Volibear chosen by the Pride. Now, that is flexible. And I honestly couldn't tell you where it's going. I'm assuming it's going Chaz's way. He has 9 games on it this year, but could just as easily go to Scootin as well. Had himself a game on Jarvan duty. Let's see if he's allowed to have a little bit more fun playing the Frozen Bear. Wukong going to be taken by Chill Savior on Bowling Team. As
Yep,
well as
and
a
Simmer.
Sivir.
So a straight team fight comp. We're just
Wow.
gonna fist fight, guys. We're gonna go in. We're gonna win the 8-minute team fight, and we're just gonna win it all.
Yeah. I mean, take 30 minutes to scale, take 30 seconds to win the game.
Oh, good heavens!
Did I say scale?
You
I
did
feel
say
like someone else wants
scale.
to scale harder. Someone who maybe
XSV
even has scales.
in das Moda. Good heavens!
That's
Shout out
a
to the custom
statement.
skins maker for making Charizard Smolder. Anyways, we go back into this game. Aurora, Volibear, Smolder, and a Rel band. I think support will be the pinch pool here.
Absolutely
Across both
has to be from
teams.
both sides. Both sides lacking a little bit on engage. Elysian slightly less. Bear in mind they have the Cyclone and the Frozen Tomb. They have at least potential to go on someone, but the Pride really needs some engage right now, which I'm therefore surprised to see the Zillion banned away by the bowling team. I think pinching on engage supports has massive value, especially since
think-
Pride gave you one of their own with the
I think
Rel.
they have good flank value, is what they have. They have Aurora and Volibear ulti. They have good flank engage, right? So they catch someone out like the Lissandra and or
You can make side lane plays, but
away.
the team fight the Elysian bowling team are looking for, unless you just think it's the Pride that you can't make it work, the bowling team getting rid of some smolder buffers instead of getting rid of the engage tools that XSV Pride need to make these fights work at all.
Well, Nautilus and Rel is out, so realistically, the only engage you have left is Leona. Unless you want to go a Blitzcrank or something of that nature.
I don't think I go that route, but
Could be a Braum angle, honestly, from XSV. Think that's what they can do.
I think Leona's also very fine here.
And
Okay,
Nico. Okay, another engage.
Yeah. Team fight oriented.
Very team fight oriented game we have here so far. Oh,
Price.
this game is going to come down to vision, in my opinion. It actually will just come down to who has the better vision.
Feels like they can go tank support, tank top. The Leona being let through, I feel like it's going to be rough for your lane, but the Sivir just wants to go neutral anyway. Maokai, another great team fight ultimate, going to be taken off.
Oh, I haven't seen a Maokai support in so long.
You haven't been watching EU games then. I've seen quite a few of them recently.
Oh yeah, that's because no one watches that region.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unlucky.
What
Only
does NA
watch it
stand
to
for?
watch Los Ratones.
What does NA stand for?
Oh, hey, buddy. We don't care. We know we're bad.
I think I'm near the end
Oh,
right now. That's a singe.
Singe!
While we're yapping at each other, Bleeding
Wait a
Wolves
sec.
has said enough of your team fights. I'm just gonna go split push. You guys have fun in the 4v4. Let's see if the Pride choose to match, and they will. The
Oh.
Mundo being locked away, so they're gonna match on the side lane. We're gonna get a
Yeah,
1v1
you
and a 4v4.
Hold on a second. That is right. Why are we talking? NRG beat G2. What are we talking about?
It's 2023.
Yeah, and nice worlds, by the way. GG.
I'm
Okay.
gobsmacked. FlyQuest is basically EU. You got Whippo and Inspired. Those are EU players. You can't even make your own players.
Okay. Whatever, buddy. Hey, you're mad. Inspired's an NA resident. It's okay. Don't worry. Just like that, you're gonna lose as well. Don't worry. This is a all right. Looking at the
You
team
got teams
now.
in first hand.
Looking at the teams now. Let's focus up.
Who
Right?
lost
Come
in
on.
playoffs in first hand? Who lost in group stage in
Okay.
first
Yeah.
hand?
First stand playoffs. Okay. Yeah,
First time
buddy.
group stage. You didn't make playoffs.
Oh
Is this
yeah.
how you want to play
First
it?
stand. Ooh, first stand. Come on, guys. Be real. Be real.
Well, we're gonna stop this petty argument and let our players get on with the client draft. The spec delay will be a couple minutes. We'll get back with you guys after we're through with that, ready for game 2 of this very important game.
Welcome back, everybody, to game 2 of an exciting series. I'm joined by my favorite British man, Mr. Rowe, again.
Hello.
Hello,
You have an
Mr.
earnings.
Rowe.
I'm
Yep.
good. Yeah.
We're doing great. Don't worry about it, guys. We had a very fun and productive break together. Definitely.
Yep.
Not screaming at each other.
Discussing tastefully. Tasteful discourse.
Yep. Very tasteful
Of how
discourse on
EU
why
is
NA is better than EU, like always.
Right.
Even-
Should we end this and have a look at what's going on the rest of Diamond while we have some nothing at level 1?
Yes. So, going across the leagues, because this is very important for the seedings. Specifically, it is going to be OMG took game 1 against Bloom Gaming Rose. Bloom Gaming Rose did lock in Yumi mid game 1, so they were having some fun. Mint did 1-0 Akuma Blades and needs to get the 2-0 now because how game 2 is currently looking, it is looking like a 2-0 on the side of Omega Goobers. Of course, XSV, Elysium, of course. All the other leagues, I will be updating the BOL Diamond sheet, the points right now, actually.
Cool.
So we will have a 40-point total finish for XG. Since it is an FF, though, they don't get any points for Purple Pirates. Thing to notice. But Ro, can you go ahead and lead the way?
Can do indeed. We are having very default nothing's happening. Bleeding Wolves choosing not to go for the potentially risky proxy Scooting starting himself on the bot side, so Leaderwall's gonna have a little bit of time he has to wait before he can go for any of that proxy shenanigans that he wants to get into on this Singe, but clearing out both ways very effectively, even still getting all 12 CS as well. A nice start for him as we look down the rest of the map. Junglers starting on the opposite side camps, Wukong starting top side, Scootin starting bot side on the Volibear. So potential for Chill Savior to look for a play in this bot lane, which has started to push into XSV Pride as well. They just ticked over to level 2 themselves. Again, have a wave crashing under a little bit too early, actually, for Chill Savior to get down here and help them. So we are just getting a whole lot of nothing going in right now as Lexar clears out a mid wave and we take ourselves a little bit of a chill in this early game.
Nice. A little bit of a comforting lull, like it was, where we had the kind of the blow up
Mm.
that did happen.
You're like the end of game 1, right?
Yeah. Where Chaz himself descended from the heavens. You know what I mean?
Did indeed. Well, having a very solid start to the second game. Guys at 19 CS, keeping up with the Singed, who was definitely not allowed to proxy with that Volibear pathing topside. Has been able to claim another wave under that turret, but still just getting further and further delayed on this Singed. Looks like Chaz popped Ghost to run back to lane instead of choosing to use the teleport this early on. Getting himself a cull will be very happy.
Yeah, and he's escorting his wave. He's doing the smart thing. He's
Oh,
escorting the
and
wave
proxy.
here, so Bleeding Wolves can't proxy too effectively. Oh, but Chaz is leading a lot of damage back. It's just chasing him around. Bleeding Wolves trying his hardest to live here.
Right,
But the minions! Oh, the potion ticks! Oh, the storm isn't there either! Run, Bleeding Wolves, run! Get out of there! Ninja has to flash! His jungler is in the wrong position to help him! Flash forward, Lexar! First blood!
Bleeding
Somehow
gonna
this Singe lives!
executes. No mana left to proxy another wave, so he will have to execute. Loses out on another wave until he... Oh, wait, no, he respawns with teleport. He will be fine. It looked like Chaz was going to be fine until Bleeding will somehow manage to escape as we look in on the bot side. It looks like Maokai choosing to W forwards. The health didn't go as low as I thought it might there. Killian prioritizing his wave over the damage dealt. But the
Scooting's
sapling
here.
in the top.
Spotted by
Sapling in that-
Sapling Flash!
Okay.
Good flash, good flash.
Nice, so getting the flash out of Lion with
Yeah, but
very aggressive play on Nico.
Ninja show who the first to fall, which is a bit crazy to believe.
Yeah, especially after he picked up so much CS in mid as well. He's having a great game in lane after having just a great game in general in game 1. But unfortunately this time has been first blooded. And even worse for him, it fell to his direct lane opponent who's been able to back this early for a lost chapter as well.
Yeah. Now you have to see how this game starts to develop. Either you have this Lissandra ahead, you know, could pressure a lot more for dragons, you know, did not really get any dragons last time. Bleeding Wolves, playing it correctly, has Chill Savior, and Kush is dead!
Yep, he used flash as well, by the way. And Maokai only had to use ignite.
Kush falls, and there's
That must have been a
3
massive
topside.
That must have been a massive overstep from the Smolder. There's no other... How do you even die there?
I'm not sure, but Smolder not having that combat summoner does have the teleport. Like Sark
true.
recommended to stop the tower plate being taken, but I think this is still a free one for Ninja. Yeah, free tower plate.
Play,
A little bit of gold with the
Press him
CS
out.
lead.
It's just burning around
Oh no.
him.
We've seen this one before. Scooting is confirming the first dragon. Oh no.
So what you're saying is we should ignore everything that happens in the next 20 minutes. They're going to get 4 Drake Soul on wit.
No idea, but it is
Okay.
Infernal. We have Cloud Infernal, so Chemtech, Hextech still options. Of course, Mountain and Ocean also options again. Could be a double Ocean Back-to-back games. Smite right there. Chill Savior taking some good damage. Actually going to go in on Scooting.
Ooh.
Lexar will find good damage there. Ninja Shoho has no... The Nico is here, but there's the Cyclone, and right now, that's a dead Nico, but double kill. Scooting has to flash if he wants to live. Will eat the Q, and will survive with his life, but it's a 4-0 start for Elysium.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to ignore this early game. I think that Elysium Bowling team are going to force us to pay attention to how dominant they're starting off this game. 2 kills now onto Chill Savior after Killian got himself one in that bot play and Lexar took the first blood. So really trading up right now is the bowling team, starting to get their scaling factors online while also keeping their early presence champs very, very strong. Things like the Wukong can start to fall off as you get towards the later stages of the game. But right now, he is in his absolute prime. Close to the Triforce 8 minutes already. He has had a massive start to this one.
Yeah, Void Grabs are spawning. Scooting is on his Raptors. The Nico. That's the Nico on the map. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, there's only
Now
3
both of
volleyball.
all players are together.
There's only 3 of them at one point. It happens.
Not that big of a deal. Chill Savior will go in, sees that the Grubs are started, and
They got
it
one.
will be 1, and they will just give it up.
Yeah, Chill Savior already getting up to the better smite by the time that the Void Grubs spawn. Nice play from him, getting through his camps with very good efficiency.
Joe is actually not going to go back.
No flash.
Ryan is going to look for this. Can he find it? No.
Confident reach. So close.
Very,
He
very
didn't quite
close.
have the range.
Oh, Bleeding Wolves. Good trade.
Yeah.
Much better trade.
That's without being able to flip the guy as well. That was a
Yeah.
Mundo with a spell shield. He tried to flip him, it didn't even work, and he still got that good of a trade.
Lexar able to dodge most of it as well, but this Lissandra is super ahead. You know,
Yeah,
there's
I mean,
Dark Seal.
This is Lissandra that was down like 10, 15 CS early game. She's recovered perfectly with that early first blood.
Yeah. And now you really have to see it is going to be Ionia boots completed for the Smolder. So,
Oof. Not a
It's
fun
just-
first pack.
no.
You compare the items on the rest of the Rift to what this Smolder possesses. Of course, he is taking another back right now, so he will come back.
That's a
stronger
bit
than-
disingenuous, Ro. Come
It is.
on, leave the little Smolder
Cancelled his
alone.
beat. He cancelled
Oh.
it. He still only has 1k in the bank. He's not got a massive back here.
It's not that bad. Silver did reset for tempo as well. Has the Scout Slingshot now. Daz
Like, where's he
taking
going?
some bad trades up top. Down actually a lot of CS to the Singe. Gotta be around 14, 13, and around when minions fully reset again. Actually 15.
It is difficult to keep up with something like the Singe, though. Even when he is in the lane, not proxying in between some of your towers, it can still be very difficult to keep up because he gets every
Yeah.
single minion. If he has
He's
his,
going for the proxy now. But
he has his
Scooting is
40,
here. Scooting is on the top side. They could easily go for this Singe. I feel like Dragon's not up for a minute. You have to decide if you want to go for the Singe or you want to tempo reset for
there's no prog,
Dragon.
he's definitely going for it.
Scooting gets
Flip.
pushed back.
And out.
Base rush procced, and there's no help because the
And he
Aurora.
gets proxy deeper.
Yeah. And now it's Dragon wide open if they want to start it on the side of Elysium. Hopefully this time Scooting not able to get the hero smite. Killian able to spell shield a lot of that damage as well. As this game goes forward though, this Triforce already completed and it is not going to be Cosmic first item for this Volibear. He has the pickaxe.
Yeah, pickaxe and a Kindle gem. An interesting
Bleeding Wolves
combination.
knows that he's in trouble soon.
Pickaxe
We'll
here.
go for the execute. Aurora not
Fine.
able to find it. Did not want to use the flash or ultimate there, just for the hope of a kill. Tower will confirm another, and Dragon's up.
It was close. That was closer than I thought it was in the moment. But using the between rolls basically gives away the dragon to get that kill. The Singed is
And they
executing
do
anyway.
contest the Dragon anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that's also true. They do get it anyway, so I'm not. Maybe it might have been Flash and the ult needed, because the Between Worlds isn't like an instant activation, as Scootin has to be pretty careful here. In this case, it just
Oh,
opens.
nice damage right there. Scooting has to burn the ultimate to escape, but he's not able to escape the root. The second Cyclone finds him as well.
Yeah.
And this has been a complete early game disaster for XSV.
Hey, he went Cleaver first. That's
OTP.
They're scared
It's the
to die.
TP from Aurora.
They have no. That's no Cyclone, no Nature's Grasp. I don't think they can make the play there.
Yeah,
Very
it would
respectful.
only be Silver Ultimate and Lysandra. But
Like,
Aurora
they're not
trying to stop the play from happening, even beginning. She'll save
Yes.
you. We'll walk into him, and now that's going to be unstoppable.
Whoa.
It doesn't matter! As Lexar survives as well, the clone takes tower aggro, and that is a dead Aurora walking back in the lane. Shooting.
Lion's here
Wants to
though.
find this flash.
Oh no!
Forward!
No!
Oh, Scooting! Oh, Scooting is upset. That is a tilt play right there. It is Black Cleaver. Completed
Yeah.
for this volley bear. And now he's down so much.
He's gonna keep losing camps as well. Blue buff taken. Shield Savior has his whole jungle up, and he's already at 99 CS on Triforce. Bleeding Wolves up at 150, by the way. We are 13.5 minutes into this game, and that guy has a full 150 CS. Mundo's keeping up in terms of gold, which is very respectable, but Bleeding Wolves is bleeding rich.
Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of crazy to see how this game has progressed. Ninja walking in. I would not W in if I was Ninja Shoho, because this Lysandra could chunk me really bad, and then a Wukong could just appear out of nowhere.
That was
He
done
goes-
with the timing of Lexar not quite having his ult back
He
up.
got
Now
spotted.
Lexar has it, you definitely
Wait,
can't.
what?
Yeah, that's
What?
two in your face. Nice
What?
try. See you next time.
What just happened?
What just happened was that Asu walked into mid where he wasn't allowed, got hit by a frozen tomb, popped exhaust, and died with pop blossom being used as well.
Yeah, no, that's actually exactly what happened. Thank you, Rail.
Yeah.
I mean, it seemed like a tilt play right there. Leading Wolves now having the Leandris as well actually wants to take this fight against Chaz.
I mean, the guy
Chaz will
just has
just keep
HP.
following him. Yeah,
This is fine for Bleeding Wolves to take this play. I
Bleeding
don't
Wolves?
think Chaz can stop this proxy, but he's going to try.
Oh, the ghost has been used. There's the ultimate popped. He does have the passive again. Leading Wolves will hit that.
Just
The
help.
Q will follow.
Q
There's the
Warlock.
Mundo ulti. And he's gone. And he got the whole wave too.
You don't get that with just Warmogs. You have HP into Leandries. That item is great into just HP. It does damage based on how much HP you have as your maximum. Chaz didn't have the damage to get that done. And didn't have the help to survive.
Let's play devil's advocate hero. There is still a way for XSV to win this game, of course. You have the Smolda.
Say it out to me. Okay, yeah, that's a start.
We do have
Counter
the
he doesn't have an
okay.
item at 15 minutes.
Okay, but like not everyone can have an item.
It's him and the Nico that don't.
Hey. They listen.
Newton has anything to say about this as he goes
Exactly.
on the bottom play and killing. Nice barrier.
Oh, nice
Off it.
barrier.
Kind
Nice
of it though.
Scooting. Scooting does
Oh,
find
alright.
that confirmation
Ooh,
though.
Okay,
Alright, XSV is on the board.
they are indeed.
Oh,
Finding
Chaz fighting Bleeding Wolves again. It's just another run around.
Yeah, I mean, he just gets farm while this is happening as well. If they're in the sting, he just gets the farm for free. It's such a happy position to be in. Lexar has to be careful walking up into mid right now. A massive chunk taken by Ninja. He has the Between Worlds. Lexar gonna have to pay respect as Bleeding is just taking the mick. He's just running around. He's running rings around this guy.
Oh, Ninja Shoho eats big damage here. Red
Yeah,
Turtle is dropped. 10 seconds till Dragon. And it is either Hex Tech.
Really odd tempo play. I understand one team.
Oh, nice ultimate there! Off the Chill Saber, can they have enough to burn him? Yes! Big shutdown! Ghost and Ninja Shoho on this Aurora. And that's exactly what you need.
Yeah, that was not a play they can make. Normally, playing around the Drake after you take Rift Herald makes a whole lot of sense, but this is one of the times where it just doesn't. Right? Lexar was very low on HP, low on mana.
Please stop showing the Volibear gold. That's disrespectful.
He's down 2k.
That's disrespectful, buddy. That's disrespectful.
But Chill
That's
Saber did just
excess
get shut down
Scooter.
because of that play, right?
Yeah,
They
no. I
do
mean, Scooter
tons of
does
it
get shut
this
down.
time.
It's
Get him.
Hextech Rifts too. It's another Hextech Dragon. The Dragon score, for those at home, is currently 6-1 through the series. Oh, Chaz actually gets tower as well. But first tower did fall mid, so that was confirmed.
Yep.
They do have Boots of Warfare. Or Feats of Warfare, sorry.
Yeah, I'm still reeling at the fact that Chill decided to go for that play in mid. I feel like there was a lot of different things you could have done, and many of them don't involve going for a play like that.
Oh,
You're gonna get the play
nice
in bot
ultimate
lane
is
there.
used, trying to stop what he can. But Smolder! Oh, good heavens!
Ooh.
It's a big win fight right there. Ninja Shoho in the back. World dropped up between worlds, but the rest of his team is already gone. He will find
Oh,
one,
one's
but it's
top,
a
though.
non-shutdown.
That's one top.
Oh, but Kaz won. GG.
Yeah, the 1v1 is working. The 4v4 is in flames, but the 1v1 is going Chaz's way. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's just the rest of the team is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, the
We don't
whole
worry about that. We don't worry about that. Chaz is having his redemption game.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna push his wave into the
But-
tier 2, bleeding.
I mean, just
Right.
bad positioning from XSV there. They know that tower's gone. You ulted the wave, but you don't run away. And
Yeah.
it's just a free engage with Maokai. He's able to just do whatever he pleases. There, get it? Because there's a Mundo.
After a rough play... yeah, thank you. After a rough play mid, suddenly turning it around, getting a massive swing back in their direction on the bot side. Atakan spawning in 25 seconds should teams look to go for it instantly. Bleeding Wall's actually going to switch sides entirely. Both bot turrets have just been claimed, and he has been sent down into the abyss of nothing. Looks like
Oh.
you will take the back, head back to top side, hopefully for his sake. Carry on that very honourable fight. 2 items versus 2 items. These split pushes are getting pretty strong to the point where they might actually be able to join some fights at some point.
Yeah, no, and I would like to apologize to Bracky earlier. He was showing the Aurora having 3k gold while backing. My apologies.
Well, you
That
know.
was Bracky is a very nice person. Please do not ever talk badly about the producers here. That's our
Volibear
job.
down 2k, Aurora backing with 3k. Not much of a difference, really.
Oh, and
God, that turret.
Chaz is gone. He just takes the turret. It's
That's
just
why
what
you have to
Chaz wanted.
proxy or Singed, apparently. Chaz,
Oh.
the second he has a minion wave near, gets a Demolish proc and destroys the whole turret.
Yeah, and another thing as well, this Hextech trade coming up in 2 minutes, but see what you can do here. Atacon actually started. They're just ripping it off spawn. And they can, because there's
They've
no one
waited.
able to contest.
They waited
Oh,
a couple of seconds.
oh, Bleeding Wolves. We'll go ahead and get locked up here, rooted up completely. We'll Jin at night now.
Oh,
Can he
just-
be able to run away? Don't chase Singed.
Got him.
But it doesn't matter this time. Scooting claims the kill credit. And Singed falls. Bleeding Wolves having an amazing game last game. But
Still doing his job.
yeah, he's doing his job. It's just this game the
Starting to
KDA
lose
looks
a little
different.
bit in the side lane. That kill could tip it over the edge, but Mundo still got quite a ways to wait before that wave actually gets down and he can do anything useful. And he still hasn't even got a Heartsteel proc, by the way. He is just waiting. for anything to come his way, but there's no one in the side lane to face him. Lexar going to turn up just to clear out a wave before Bleeding Wall's going to be sent out again.
Oh, Chaz wants him. We'll
Dude.
go ahead and pop it under tower.
Yeah.
And forces the Lissandra ulti.
Ult for Ghost going to be used there. So
Yeah, and across the rift.
Lexar.
Very, very good thing for these standings as Chaz will begin to run down Lexar again. Pops the Proto Belt. And that's going to be the
Proto Belt!
game. Yeah, I know.
Why does he have Proto Belt?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm glad you don't know. 'cause I
Lexar
don't
is
know.
just walking in again.
doing
He's
this?
just doing as much as he can. The wolves have been aggro though, and it won't matter. He will fall.
That
No,
was
that
Lion.
was Wukong ultimate as well. A crucial ultimate gone for this. Dragon has spawned. Chaz cannot join here. Bleeding Wolves is on the side.
Bleeding Wolves is
think-
on the bot side. Lexa has TP. Oh, he doesn't have TP, but he has gates. They can play at 5v4. They have to back away.
Yeah, good pick there. Not comfortable XSC, not comfortable just running it there. I mean,
By the way, that
it
previous
is Proto
The
Belt
reason
Lissandra,
Lexa
man.
didn't
What?
die is all because of Lion. He got over, W'd as close as he could, managed to just about get in range to pop the locket. If he doesn't do that, Lexar falls, and that play is suddenly extremely worth it for Chaz.
Yeah, I agree. Now, realistically, how this game is evolving, though, you have to see what they can do. Oh! And we just have breaking news!
Okay. What
It
is our
is a 2-0 for Omega Gaming over Bloom Gaming Rose. And it is a loss for Choco Mint.
that series now
Oh
1-1?
my god, they lost 26-1.
Ooh. They got
Oh,
smacked.
good heavens,
We're
speaking of
getting a
losing
play.
here, Scooting
Uh-oh.
is getting locked up again, and he is gone.
That's something we don't want to talk about.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Just a tough game from Scooting. Not able to really get his, boots off the ground this game like he was able to with that Jarvan game. Chaz, just doing Mundo things. Is starting to eat a little bit, though. Does have the E used.
Uh-oh.
Chaz has to pop the ulti soon. Pops it now. He's going to go for Bleeding Wolves. And he takes a lot
Anti-heal.
of damage. But the anti-heal wears off. Mundo is still fine. Bleeding Wolves wants
Be
this.
very careful. Dodges the
Okay.
briefcase. That could, on things as minor as dodging a briefcase in this 1v1 could change absolutely everything. Chaz ignoring wave, wanting to find Bleeding Wall's not going to allow him to
nothing
proxy
will
once
happen.
again.
So, as official, Omega Gaming will end first seed in Bilgewater off of points.
That's big for them. Get to skip the first round. Don't have to play in the quarterfinals until they get in round of 16 rather.
Yeah.
Go straight through to those quarterfinals as one of the 1 seeds. I believe we also get another 1 seed that gets to a 2 seed rather that gets to skip, since we do have 4 teams skipping through that early phase, but remains to be seen if that will be Chocomin or someone from one of the other divisions that we have going on. Massive play there to get the 1 seed for Omega Goobers. Getting it done, honestly, in the earlier weeks. This week, sort of in hand with the fact they're playing against a team that were 1-12 going into today and just looking to make the most of their experience. As Bleeding Wolves taking another 1v1 that he is not happy anymore with. Chaz is just kind of owning this Singed.
Yeah, he's kind of having a good time here.
Keeping up in CS with a Singed is no easy task. But he has done it and some. This is a very good Mundo game.
Yeah. He's done a lot here. This game, it's getting kind of crazy.
So clarity that we can start flipping Baron?
Yeah, no. I mean, this is the moment to do it. Scooting not in any position yet. Aurora is looking, has the between worlds. will know that they're doing it. That's
They
going to
just
be
dropped.
dropped right there.
It's out.
Shooting is locked up. Will hop over too late. The fight could be winning, though, if they're able to get enough here.
He was up there.
Is
He was
untouched.
here.
Oh, wait a second. Asu flashes forward onto the Simmer, trying to find a kill there.
Oh.
But there is a singed running at Mach 9. And that's going to be a 1 fight for Elysium. They secure the Baron. And it is going to be a Game 3 possibility.
Game 3 probability, I think, after a play like that. Shield Savior gets chunked out by the Mundo, but that's the exact thing. Chaz wasn't there for the team fight. He was pushing inside. They've got himself the bot tier 1 turret, but Bleeding Wolves gave it up to get the Baron play working for his team. They took the team fight 5v4, and by the time that Chaz got there, they'd already managed to dismantle their opposition. Chaz will get another turret. I think he's claimed every single one for his team. All 4 of them.
He has claimed
have fallen to him, but
all 4
if
turrets.
he's not there in the team fights, his gold doesn't matter. And he's the only one that's strong right now.
I mean,
Ninja
it's getting
Shoho
kind of crazy.
like Ninja Shoho is actually pretty strong as well, but he's not quite 4 items strong, like the Chaz very nearly is.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
what do you do, honestly?
you have to find a way to play 5v5, or if you can play 4v4 and let your 1v1 win, that's fine. But when it's not a 1v1 anymore, when it's given to you for free and you can't make the play on the side lane or in the 4v5, you have to accept defeat. And that's kind of just what happened. They lose out on 4.
Oh, Lion taking some decent chunk, but we were at this point before. Game 1.
Not quite this bad. I think
Not
the world
quite this
got 6k,
bad, but
and they didn't have Baron either.
that's true. Elysium did struggle the first game, and eventually it cost them, as Sivir will eat a root there.
Okay.
Good damage there. I felt like that would have been the target for you to go in with the Aurora ulti. Oh,
This
Chaz
guy
is
is
just
so
slip
ahead.
pushing.
Yep, this is going to happen. And this is what the Mundo does.
But you lose mid inhibitor for this, and possibly more. Bleeding Wolves is there. We'll get summed up instantly, locked up. Ultimate and a double kill for Smolter. Chillsayer trying his best to run, but it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, Elysium, I found a way again.
What are we doing? Why are we doing this? They're TPing bot. Are they going to be able to finish the game? They're looking for it. Lexar is not allowed to base at all. Chaz is just going to run him down. Use the Frozen Tomb to try and escape. Use the TP because Mundo has no CC. Okay, potentially game saving right there. But nearly dying in the process. Lexar just about escaping.
Oh my goodness,
Why are we
bro.
doing this right now?
Bro, why?
Like,
Lexar could go in here. Possibly get some
you
good
got the
chunk.
minute
Save
in.
your
That was
inhibitor.
fine. Why?
He just chooses not to. Gets chunked instead. And that's inhibitor gone. When you have this Mundo who's been split pushing, will have teleport up soon. How do they lose with the Baron fight there?
Let's reset. Like, let's just recap what happened during that fight. They got mid inhib for bot tier 2. Fine. It's a trade. It gives you pro for the next Drake. Especially bearing in mind that Drake will be your soul. A very, very good play. Pushing further, trying to get the kills, didn't quite work out in their favor.
Yeah,
They
Bleeding
overstepped pushing mid.
He just ran in. No one else on his team was able to support him there. As soon as they were able to, the Nico ultimate Pop Blossom was already there.
They saw how the 5v4 had worked for them previously. They thought it was just going to be the same under the Nexus turrets. But it wasn't the same. It was not the same at all. This time,
now-
XSV Pride able to stay alive.
The
And the
gold
boys-
league was 7K. We had just mentioned it, bro. We caster cursed it. It's current. Yes, I'm blaming you too. Lion in a bad spot here. Locked up.
I don't think me.
Has to burn the flash. Is able to escape with his life. That is a crucial flash gone for this Maokai. And now if he's ever caught again, it's really bad. But
It might just be a one-way ticket. I think at this point, Lion is going to have to accept his one-way ticket to the world of the grey screen. whenever he wants to go forward. But honestly,
Wait
at
a
this
second.
point,
You know
Game
why?
basically what support is anyway, right?
It's because Elysium saw a dragon on enemy team. You know?
Right.
They thought
Yeah.
it was Sol.
Yeah, they
Turns
thought
out
it was
it's
Ace. They didn't think he'd have an X. Oh wait, no, he has an execute as well. Yeah,
Yes, he just got it last fight. Now LDR also
He both
leading
have an
Chaz.
execute.
Will be taking a fight here. Leading Wolves. Not gonna
Singe is
live
not
too
winning
much if he
is
able to
not
keep
winning this
taking this.
Chaz is dancing on him. Bleeding Wolves popped ult for that as well, by the way. Chaz
Yeah, he-
just sat there, took
Oh.
it, and won.
See
How
they
close
can
is he to
work
his
here.
fifth item? It looks like he's going Overlord's Bloodmail. He's got to be pretty close, right?
No, he's about 2k
Oh,
off.
there, yeah. Okay.
Oh, ultimate is Lissandra? Not able to find too much there. Smolder using the E in time. I feel like Lexar should have flashed for that, possibly.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward.
Okay.
You want to make sure that
You
whoever
know
you're
who's
approaching
what?
is definitely the right person, not the fake one.
Chaz
Nico on the other team giving a little bit of doubt.
does have one ward to teleport to. They will be spotted. Chaz continuing in the spot lane push. That's going to be the between worlds. Going in. Aurora line is super low.
Oh, no!
We'll follow the Vita first of all.
GG!
Still being able to get 2 damage in the back lane. Leading one again. Nico only finds Shield Savior. The clone. Lexar is going back in somehow.
Run in! You got Baron, run away!
Claw.
10 seconds! Don't go
Lexar
in!
is the sacrificial lamb as he will. No, he isn't. Bleeding Wolves is also mid, and that was a crazy play. Killing in his spot, able to save it in time. They secure the Baron again, but this is gonna be Soul Point. If they can secure it, Shield Savior will find Scooting, and
Can't keep out
Scooting
the
will
pit.
not
They have
start
the
it
top
yet.
roster. They can't keep out the pit at all. This is just gonna be a flip if they even take it.
Bleeding Wolves will be caught now. Will be locked up. Bleeding
He
Wolves
can't do that.
will be the first casualty. If he doesn't fall to the execute, no! Scooting is there. Lion does not have flash this time. You cannot escape, my friend. You are not long for this world. Aurora has TP. No wards, though, to TP to it yet. Dragon is started. Aurora TPing mid. We'll
She's
find
on the wrong
Lexar.
side of Lissandra
It's only
here.
gonna be huge against. That's the Lissandra ultimate dropped. And it will be a big boom for XSV. Soul Point again.
Soul Point again, and their mid inhib has just respawned as well. Bowling team gonna have to do something about that prio if they want to get another inhib down. They want to get the prio once again for the Drake and the Baron, which will be spawning once again on a similar timer. Scootin is just transforming, just giving every single thing he can in his jungle over to this Mundo. I don't think it's quite enough just yet, but it is super, super close. One more
He's
wave.
about 200.
One more wave, I think, should get it. And then I'll have the blood mail. The full item Mundo at 35 minutes. How do you, like, do you even...
Man, Chaz is 1-1-1, but the aura of this Mundo is deadly.
That's a good looking car.
That is a good looking car. Oh, we have another dance.
How do you kill him? Like, who actually kills this Mundo in a fight?
Sivir with 45
to.
auto attacks.
But it's going to
Sivir
take that
doesn't have
many.
LDR. Just Mortal Reminder.
Okay, he's taken some damage.
Yeah, he's not invincible. Title
That is a
card.
lot of AD on the Mundo, though. 500 AD, and it's going to increase the lower HP he gets because of that blood mail, too.
Chill Savior.
Oh, and he has Warmogs, by the way.
Yeah.
Split push, though, because he's here. The Aurora can't contain the Singed.
Yeah,
Bleeding Wolves
Singe
actually
is just
getting
walking
tacked on the
out.
split push.
Oh man, this game has entered a knife's edge. Chaz?
Chaz?
Doing big damage. Will get locked up instantly.
dead.
Chaz has the ultimate.
Yes, oh.
Will be away. Chill
Oh,
Savior.
he's taking that.
Shot.
They've overstepped
And
so hard.
But the Sivir is still alive. And Lexar just be gone. Here
Ninja? Oh,
is
Ninja.
Harness. Ninja.
Golden.
His
He could've killed him.
between worlds. We'll find one. And Bleeding Wolves is here. And we have another case of both teams are trying their hardest to win. Bleeding Wolves will knock back this Aurora. He will fall. Chaz will die to the poison if he can.
He's getting so much help!
He
He's alive! He's alive!
lives!
Oh, Ninja, if he didn't go golden, he just killed the Wukong. That's such a one fight, but he misclicked, forgets to auto, and then goes golden
Okay, the
instead.
top. The inhibitor finally falls. We have another fight where it's gonna be Baron and Soul at the same time.
If that was a fight over mid in here, what are they going to do when it's over Soul and Baron? These guys are going absolutely nuts at each other. 2 more minutes before those objectives spawn, but this game is just heating up. Unfortunately, for XSB Pride, their main carry right now, the Mundo, can't get any stronger than this. He is at peak power. He keeps scaling with the Heartsteel, but that is nothing like an item completion. And the rest of the lobby is really catching up to him. Killian has now got himself a Bloodthirster to go alongside his 4 items of crit. Lexar is still waiting on a Rabadons of his own. The junglers are also both getting their items completed. Bleeding Wolves also finishing an item. Everyone has got so much money this game that we're basically full build way before 40.
Yeah. Oh man, are you ready? This is gonna be a great one, no?
It should be. Can we get a stack check on the Smolder before we go into this final fight? 377, not bad.
Big.
Not bad. 10 per minute is a very nice pace to keep keeping from Kush as...
H2.
Have to accept that one.
He is
Lasagna's a
gone.
millisecond too late. He tried to get it off before Bleeding Wolves flipped him into the team, but didn't get it off in time, and he is duly punished.
Yeah.
Ninja.
Now you have to wonder if that's going to be big damage onto
That was
Ninja. Can he live? Here's Scooting trying his best to save his mid laner. But
Oh no,
Ninja's
not like this.
Lexar finally finds
Not
a
like
way
this.
from Scooting is gone. And ladies and gentlemen, the win
65.
is here. Lexar is backing
way clear.
Soul in 16 seconds. And they have found a way in.
I thought we were going to have a fight around the dragon pit to do with the dragon, not just randomly in the middle of nowhere. The Nico gets caught out. It is what it is. Maybe you can get back in time if you stall with the Hex Gates available. There's an avenue
They
to get in
won't
with
take it.
bottom, but fighting over bot prio when it's up at the tier 3 turret anyway. Ninja got caught out. Scootin tried to save him. They both fall, and that is Soul and Baron.
Yep.
And it's Hextech Soul as well.
Yeah, it's Hextech Soul. Oh man, we got ourselves a game.
Hextech Soul with an extra Infernal Drake for a little bit of spice.
That is
That's so nice.
Full Soul. 4th Baron of the game. For the 3rd Baron. How can win if you are XSV and just cut the snake's head off here?
I have to
At
find
this point,
a
gold
fight.
is an afterthought. Most people here already max items, Sivir
What's
6
up,
items,
dude?
Smolder, not 6 yet. Only champions left realistically is Nico, Smolder, Maokai, and the mid laners. Oh, never mind. Aurora just completed it as well. Mid laner, Lissandra, does not
Yeah,
have
stop
full
spending
build yet.
money. You don't need a cannon. The guy is waiting on Rabadons here.
Does not have the teleport. Used it to go to that Baron. Jazz
Oh.
will be taking some big damage. Jazz will be completely
Oh my god, he committed! He didn't get pressed off.
Just walks in and dies. Bleeding Wolves is here. Coach, it's a no-hitter. H2 has to hit the Zonia's button, but he will fall. Jill Savior tower diving. The Nexus. Aurora will not survive. And ladies and gentlemen, they have done it.
We're
The
going to game
base
3.
is broken! The inhibitor's gone! The Nexus will fall! And Elysian bowling team will not go quietly into the night!
We are getting ourselves a best of 1 to dictate who gets to go to playoffs and whose season earns prematurely. We could not have asked for any more drama, but that is exactly what we're going to get. the stats from that game are on your screen, and what's really jumping out at me is how much damage Killian did. We didn't really focus on him during the game, but we pointed out that he is the guy that's going to have to cut this Mundo down. And even without the Blade of the Ruined King, 4 crit items at a Bloodthirster, getting it done. 57k damage, and most of that is just from chomping through that humongous Mundo's health pool.
What a crazy game that was. I mean,
What a
how
game indeed.
it started to look insanely close there at the very end. I mean, Chaz was just this massive tank that was so difficult until the very, very end where he completely overstepped with his confidence.
I mean, that's the issue though, right? When you're a HP tank, things like crit, things like Blade of the Ruined King, they just destroy you. And not going the resistances because of the champions playing, because of the side pressure that he wanted to have, comes back to bite him when it matters most, and the Sivir just absolutely eats him for breakfast. Unfortunately, for XSV Pride, it's going to send them to a absolute must-win Game 3 right now. We're going to take a short little break before that game comes, but do not move anywhere, because this game will dictate who gets to go to playoffs and whose season ends right now. Welcome back, everyone, to game number 3. Effectively a best of 1 to see who gets to go to playoffs and whose season ends right now. The draft is underway. The bans are basically the same as we have seen in our first 2 games. Elysian, though, have a choice to make. The thing they banned in game 1 from this position, they took in game 2. And it looks like they're going to turn their eyes to the Rakan instead, and the Pride are going to take the Seraphine because of it. Instantly taken there. Zero doubt in the Pride's mind. Now the bowling team have some things to work through. We're going to assume for now the Seraphine is working in the support role. Could still be flexed around to mid, but I have my doubts over that happening. Bowling team gonna take the jinx for themselves in retaliation. Still need to pair it with something supportive. But lots of options still available for that role, so maybe not the highest priority. Might look to take something else as they look instead towards the
Alright.
Mel. The Arcane duo teaming up in this all-important game 3.
Ooh, yep, sorry about that. I was finishing up the Diamond Point standings as
How's it
we go
looking?
into this. How are they? Milkmen are 4th seed.
Okay.
Milkmen are 4th seed. We won't know the full results yet. Shadow Isles. It is going to be Akuma Halbert's second no matter what, I believe. I think it is just this group that's left with how Goobers have confirmed first and everything. So Goobers are first. Choco Mint is fighting for second. They do lose. It will be Choco Mint 3rd seed, Akuma 2nd seed, as Galio Viego Seraphine locked in on
Okay.
the side of XSV Pride. Elysian Bowling Team having Jinx Mel.
Yeah, and they're going to pair
Braum.
the drinks with the Braum as well. Love that pairing for the bot side.
Very,
Extra
very
defending.
strong pick there.
A lot
I'm
of safety
surprised
for
Braum went
Jinx.
all 3.
Yeah, well, I really like the Braum, especially into the Seraphine as well. It's a really nice counter pick. They found themselves able to block that encore with the door. Another thing that Braum does so well is, of course, the CC that he'll provide with someone with as much attack speed as the Jinx, able to go above the normal attack speed cap once she has those resets going. So right now, Alicia Molding looking to play through this bot side, get them as strong as possible. On the other side, the Pride taking their mid jungle and their support this early on, leaving their bot to falter as Sona is banned. So it might not be support Seraphine, it might be APC Seraphine instead. It looks like that's what Alicia Molding
That's what they think. Yeah. It could be mid Seraphine too.
Probably not with the Galio.
Yeah, because
the
it
Mel.
could be Galio top. You know, Chaz could just be the Chad.
They
Come
could
on, man.
Galio top. They really shouldn't, unless there is an AP threat top that they have to deal with. I think Elysian Bowling Team unlikely to head towards something like the Rumble in this type of situation. But if they do, they definitely have that flexibility within them. I think Elysian Bowling Team definitely believe that the Pride are taking this as an APC Seraphine, but it still can be flexed both ways. So those bans might just be for naught in the end.
Fiddlesticks!
Hello.
Okay, I'm
Double
down to
AP.
clown.
The double
I
AP
am-
mid jungle is Galio.
I am down to clown. I'm turning off my Chris. You are not going to get cut out Glorsex this time. You're going to hear every single noise that comes through my mic, including my busted up chair. I apologize.
That is all good. Fiddlesticks in game 3 is incredibly hype, but it feels a little bit out of place in this draft. You know for a fact the other team already has Galio. What does Galio do well? He doesn't take magic damage. Doesn't take any magic damage, right? That is his thing. He has insane magic resist. Taking yourself at AP mid jungle is a very risky strategy to do, but It's what the Elysian bowling team choose to go for this time round. Aatrox now chosen blind for the top side of the Pride as we look towards their final pick. And oh my god, we are back in 2023
Oh,
world.
Fast
Is this
80
Goomer,
Senna.
Goomer and Carrier?
It's 80 Senna who got Omega buffed. It's
Senna
actually going to be
Seraphine.
crazy. Senna, Seraphine, bot lane, playoffs on the line. Alawi hover for the Chaz.
No,
Don't
you
do
need
it.
team fight. You
Don't
play
do
team
it,
fight so
Chaz.
well. You play team fight so well. You don't split push this game.
Don't do it, Chaz. He wants to lock it in. He's begging. It's locked in.
Bleeding Wolves, man.
Okay.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here, buddy? This is not the game you need to split push. Allow me into Aatrox. Let me do some research on that because it feels like early on Aatrox is very happy. Later on,
No.
both sides
No,
not very happy. My bad. Not very happy at all.
Alawi is extremely happy into Aatrox. It is. It's one of those matchups where if Alawi gets even a little ahead into the Aatrox, Aatrox gets kind of ran over. So it is an actual litmus test top
Yeah.
between Bleeding Wolf's Aatrox and Chaz's Alawi. Chaz has the advantage with the Alawi. Surprised he didn't actually play at the Singe game, but still very useful on that Mundo at the end.
Yeah, even though he did get cut through like paper in that final fight, it was so strong for the first 40 minutes or so of that game. But I'm looking at this matchup. It looks like it's not a fun lane phase for the Aatrox, but overall win rate is positive for the Aatrox into the Alawi on this patch in Emerald Plus. So definitely something to consider as we head out of this draft and into game number 3. The players have just started up the client draft, so we will be about 5 or so minutes, maybe a little bit more, before we get into this game 3. Is there anything else you want to point out before we head to another break?
I mean, it's kind of hard here. Surely we know Chaz is the Aatrox. Oh, my fault, Walter. You get to make fun of me later for that one. I did forget. My bad. It's Chaz Aatrox.
Yes, it is.
And he got counterpicked with Alawi, so it's actually Bleeding Wolf's Alawi.
It is indeed.
Oh, good heavens. I
Well,
don't know. From how
that's a good
Chaz played game 2,
That
he
is
was
a
able
good ending
to
thought.
be the stat stick he was. What I really think it's hard here is Viego. Honestly.
Yeah. So both sides running the reset comps, both sides looking for a kill wherever they can get it, but it feels
You know what I
like
mean?
Senna and
Blom
Seraphine
Door just
get a kill.
blocks too much.
Yeah. I would personally take the Jinx reset comp over the Viego right now, with Senna and Seraphine being two pretty easy targets, whereas Jinx has a lot of damage, very difficulty on top of with the Braum like that. And the other option, really, the Mel having the Reflect might just be enough to completely deter that as an option. But we will carry on considering this draft as we head into a short little break. We'll be back with game 3 once we hit the Rift. Do not go anywhere. This is the final game of the regular season in Diamond.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 3 of Cinema. We have XSV Pride versus Elysian Bowling Team. Win or go home. This series has reached all three. Now, it was crazy. Elysian Bowling Team, of course, having leads, massive leads both games. First game, they were unable to secure it due to Scooting's heroics. Second game, we got ourselves a 42-minute banger, 4 Barons, 7 Dragons, a full series. And now here we are, game 3, as Elysium will stay in that bush, hoping for any sort of invade, but they will find none.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go looking for the level 1 themselves, right? Jinx Braum is probably the strongest level 1 teamfight bot lane that you will find in this game. So looking for the invade is definitely something I could have backed, but instead they choose to temper their expectations just a little bit. They won't go that crazy just yet. Instead, they will turn their attention to the lane phase into the new look Senna Seraphine, where the Senna gets to be the ADC. The Seraphine just gets to be the support now, which is a big change up from how we used to view this as a bot lane. It used to be the Seraphine being the APC instead. So I'm very interested to see how this looks on the new patch, as Senna already going to be exchanging a little bit of a trade to get themselves an early stack onto the Jinx. His bot lane is probably going to go Senna
You do have to
Seraphine
be
favor.
careful. Mel does a lot of damage and has an execute.
Does
So-
have an execute. It's starting to creep up on the Galio.
Yeah,
Everyone.
you can't go a bit too crazy. And that, I just have another confirmation
Okay.
as well. Choco Mint lose 2-1. So that would mean Choco Mint is a confirmed 3rd seed, and Akuma Blades will move up to 2nd seed.
Massive.
Wow.
Massive, massive, massive. That is a huge change in how we look at the rest of this series. Of course, this series is kind of independent of that one, but it is still important for how the playoff picture will look for whichever one of these two teams that do indeed make it through. But in the meantime, we will keep our attention here, as Bleeding Wolf may have overstayed his welcome on the top side. Scooting has missed his blue buff to try and make this play, and the
Oh.
chains pull the poor Ilaoi back, looking to die, trying to get as much of the wave as possible, but that is a very dead Ilaoi. First blood given over to the Chaz, and very little that Bleeding Wolves had anything to say about it.
Yeah, no, just caught off in the wrong place, able to get the full wave. You know, that's a worth death if you ask any top laner, but if you ask any other role, it's really bad. She'll save your...
Yeah,
Not in any position to really back up his Alawi either.
this
But-
Fimbulwinter Ilaoi?
Hope not, but
No,
this is going to be a
don't die.
reclaim top
Don't
from
die.
Scooting.
You
And
can't
it
die
will
here.
be a miss.
Okay.
Okay, he does miss that. So it's fine for right now.
Scooting eventually... No, he doesn't even care about his blue buff, actually. I'm going to lie. He does not eventually go down and get his blue buff. He will just press B instead. The assist enough to get him towards the recurve bow and the longsword, which is what he wanted from that first base anyway. So we'll head instead down to his bot counts, which have kindly respawned for him. And look again at the bot side. Chill Savior, good farm so far, but unable to find any actual impact, as he will look to come from the top side. Gets the fear
Oh.
onto Ninja, who tried to flash early. The Justice Punch
The
manages to
flash?
thread the needle. That is a crazy
Oh,
Justice
the
Punch,
auto
where he's
attack.
so close to the execute. How
No,
is he out of
Lexer
there?
doesn't flash. Wait, Asu, you still have all the stacks on you.
Get it,
And it
run
will
it.
be big damage, but Jinx has to run.
Run.
Killian will get the full stacks off, but Lion may fall. No, the Senate W hits the minion. He will survive.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was very, very close indeed, but just about staying alive in the bot side. Sometimes it's simple as that, coming down to a little bit of a coin flip in some regards, making most
Big
of
damage top here. Soul is saved. So he does not take the extra damage from it, but Bleeding Wolves, this is the part where Alawi just kind of just becomes obnoxious. This scenario.
Absolutely.
You do need your jungler here sort of to like help sustain you, and that's exactly what Scooting's doing. Scooting
going-
is here.
ulting.
That's gonna be the
Ulting.
ultimate combo. Oh, Chaz is
Double.
very lucky. If Scooting was not there, I feel like Bleeding Wolves would have flash W'd it again when he had it back up.
Might have flashed W, but 1Q might have given him enough healing to get through that type of an engagement. He's going to go flash anyway.
Oh,
Flash,
big
flash,
Bleeding Wolves!
No, 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 no.
No. It's a
Oh, it's a
heartbreak.
nightmare.
It's a heartbreak.
Flash for
Bleeding
flash.
Wolves.
Clock in the wave. He didn't realize, but he had nowhere to run because the minions said no. And the
Even the
Chaz
minions are
gets
going for
tricky.
XSV. Can we look into this? Can we look into this Shane allegation? He did pay an obscene amount to get this game streamed. Now 7 million BOL coins. Shaking my head. Oh, and we have another game that has finished. Lab Nemesis do 2-0 Karate Kids. Unfortunate. So Lab Nemesis do end with a win. And we technically still have two more series still going on.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll keep us updated as they keep on finishing. In the meantime, though, you just get to live in Bleeding Wolves' despair at this early game. He chose the Alawi for its early presence, for its late game split push potential. Clearly not for the team fight that it possesses. Because the rest of his team, I'm sure, was asking for some team fight options. It just wasn't handed over with his choice of champion. And now falling behind on this Alawi makes the game so much harder for his team to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's very tough to see how Bleeding is able to get back into this one. Still possible, of course, but it's going to be tough. It is really going to be tough. And now Chaz just has to dodge. He just has to play Happy Feet Simulator for a little bit.
He will be able to keep on the pressure in this lane.
Chill Savior's here. Pressure. I mean, Lexar getting some good trades back. I feel like Lexar should have flashed earlier and gotten that kill. I think it would have set him up a lot better. Scooting is here. Oh, Scooting steals one. But he may call his team off, but Seraphine is here. Bleeding Wolves is in a bad spot again. Bleeding Wolves is gone! He will fall! The ultimate is there! No, Lion blocks it, so Lexar can't get it back either! But that's gonna be big damage! Lion will fall as well to double kill! Chill Savior running for his life! There's the Heartbreaker! And it will be another kill! 5-0 start for XSV!
And that is the one person you didn't want fed, the Viego. He got an assist earlier on and it wasn't too bad. Ninja's going to be fine, doesn't have turret aggro. He will be able to escape with the Justice Punch. As I was saying though, Scootin was the one person you didn't want fed. Anyone else you can kind of deal with, but a fed Viego is one of the worst things to play against. He is everywhere on the map at once, and the amount of damage that he puts out is insane. The resets that he get are even more so, as Aisu does just have to flash away a little bit overzealous playing in the bot river, but it is first Drake as well taken by Scootin. They've left up one Void Grub just for the sake of things at this point. What an early game they've found themselves in. Up 3k already are the Pride. That's a beautiful start.
Oh man, hold on a second. I have to clear my name. Shane, I predicted you guys to win in the Otter Talk, buddy. Why are we saying that my bad casting didn't believe? I literally predicted you guys to win. Don't worry about it, bro. Low bobs are talking to me. Don't worry, buddy. Me and you are kings here. Oh, nice ultimate Dia coming down here. Chaz just has to run as much as he can. I'm not gonna go into this argument with Shane. I will not be rage baited. I will not be rage baited. Oh, BOL 2, thank you very much for the raid. Don't worry.
Welcome, gold viewers. We are in the final game of the regular season in Diamond right now. This is for all the marbles, as a marble has just been claimed. The Alawi of Bleeding Wolves getting back into this one. The first one on the board for Elysian Bowling Team has been claimed at extremely long range. For everyone that's just joined, let's set the stakes for what is at play in this one. The winner goes through to playoffs as a 4 seed from groups. The loser is out. This is a best of one to get through.
Valley Ultimate's there, so is Saito Ultimate. Bleeding Wolves this time will not survive, and Chill Savior will try his best to ult out, but he gets hit by the Alawi. A wonderful play from Scooting, and he claims another kill with the Heartbreaker. This Viego is insanely fed now.
He is huge. 3-0-3. He already had Kraken before that play even began. He's finally going to turn his attention to this third Void Grub, which had been waiting for him for a couple of minutes. But this, we pointed out before, Viego is one of the worst champs to deal with when he's fed. And boy is this Viego fed. Involved in 6 out of the 7 kills as well. Already putting out so much damage. So much utility. Nice black stop from Lion.
Okay.
Cheeky little tempo play.
No vision, just, you know, throwing out casually.
He just hits those. He just hits
the
those.
Lion just hits those. Nice damage here on the
no
Seraphine, but Seraphine is stunned up. The ultimate is strong. Senna is not strong enough yet, and Killian will claim that kill. A misplay completely on the bot lane.
Yeah.
For XSV, TP insta used as well.
Have to be save the turret.
Yeah,
I'm kind of surprised with no flash you take that pathing to get down to bot lane. That's very, very greedy and very well punished indeed. The Jinx trap especially blocking off the main avenue to safety. Nice positioning of that by Killian.
Now just doing whatever he could. And now, decent damage. This Collector first item. Oh, Bleeding Wolves is getting spaced heavily now. Will be eating a ton of damage. Lexar eating the same amount of damage as well. Bleeding Wolves is low. Chaz drops the World Ender, but it doesn't matter. Lexar now finally reflecting the cues, but is just dead next combo rotation.
Oh, flash forward! Oh, what a route! Lexar times it to perfection.
Oh, wait a second!
Scootin gets there!
How does that even work out, man? That is crazy! A robbery in the mid lane! As top tower is so low, it's 3 grubs for the Sage Rock.
That is the small silver lining. The plates are just fallen, so you can't get any more plates from top side. I feel I'm maybe clutching at straws. Nice double coming in from Isu. Beautiful use of the center empowered E there. But I mean, these turrets are already so low. The bot tier 1 is currently the highest HP, and it's already had at least a third taken off of it. Top turret hanging on by a thread, and the Chaz will look to push his advantage now. He feels that hitting the Shojin is going to win into the Black Cleaver of Bleeding Wolves, but without Weldender and with allowing having her own ultimate, he has to be a little bit more careful.
Oh. Here we go. This is the... Oh, we have breaking news. Again, another FF has been declared. Akuma Halberts will take the 6 points and be 39. Surely not Syndicate. Could still actually get second seed, which is really funny. They lose the high alert.
Okay.
Oh,
We're getting
nice
a player
damage going in right there.
completely
Tower will
whiffed on the
fall.
encore.
Can he find? They're still fine though. They're fine. But nice, good roll to Jinx there. Chill Savior trying to confirm it, but Rift Herald is gone, and you know that cry.
Lexar wasn't here to claim the wave mid either.
Oh no, Lexar?
Putin,
Lexar?
watch out, buddy.
Oh, Lexar. That's
Heartbreaker.
the heartbreaker. And now Bleeding Wolves is suffering. Drops the ultimate.
Massive
Will he be able to
healing.
live?
Oh my
Yes, he
God, this guy healing.
will. Bleeding
turret
Wolves.
The turret shot's on the ghost.
Power! Alawi finds a way in. The tower dive not going Chaz's way.
Yeah, the turret shot's clearing out the ghost Aatrox so that Bleeding Wolves can focus on the real deal itself. Picking up another kill in a lane that he was put behind him by Scootin so early on in this game. Will claim himself a top tier 1 as well off the
Ninja?
demolished rock, surely.
Yeah, Ninja's too late, but Ninja wants to fight this.
On.
Trying
He
to
does
see
a
what
lot
he
of
can do
damage.
here.
Wave.
That Senna ultimate that hits there
Oh,
alive
so
as
close to
well.
next block.
Bleeding Wolves is starting to get really low.
Got him.
It's a solo bolo for the tank Galio. Onto this Alawi.
I will actually you there. That was Senna ult used, which has instantly claimed an assist. And by that very nearly got the kill. That's a Senna with Collector.
It's
That was
okay.
extremely
we can
close.
say it's a solo bolo.
Okay. Well, that is definitely a solo turret take, at least for Ninja, as he claims top tier 1 for himself. Chaz did a lot of the work earlier, but he will get solo reward for that being taken, getting a massive amount of econ onto the mid as well as the jungle now for XSV Pride. That is a Viego who, by the way, has 2 items at 17 minutes. Scootin is living the dream right now. He just needs to scale this lead into every single lane, which is easier said than done, don't get me wrong. But that is one of the easier win cons on a Viego. Get ahead yourself early, start winning fights wherever you go, and just keep winning fights later on.
Yeah, and now as well. Oh, do you see Galio's items?
I do see Galio's items. That is a guy who got bored of having 10 stacks as Dark Seal and wants 0 stacks of Magi's.
Oh, you don't have the faith?
I
mean, he
am
also has
a
the
believer in the
perfect
curse.
KD for 10 stacks on Dark Steel as well, which is really
He does.
funny.
That is pretty cute. I'm a big believer in the Magi's curse. We'll see if it comes through to fruition this game. But I would also like to turn our attention to the other mid lane items. I noticed this when Scootin killed Lexar earlier on, stole his body. He had a Horizon Focus in his inventory back then. Do you
Listen,
have any opinions either way on taking that as a first item?
I don't. I don't
I
have
have an
any
opinion. I have an opinion that is not necessarily positive. I feel like of all the items to go first, Horizon Focus probably isn't the one. I want to see if this is just like a recent thing that's popped up on Mel, or if it's a more.
It's best to
Lexar
save your
thing.
brain power.
This requires no brain power. It just requires going on a website and discovering that no one has ever chosen to take Horizon Focus first. It appears second, a little bit with Ludens, going a bit more of the Zerath build, but yeah, not a typical first item, and I think we're seeing why this game.
Yeah, but it's alright. You know?
Sure.
Is it?
You said it was alright. You gotta convince me.
Oh, I lied.
Oh, okay.
It's not alright. No, the alarms are blaring right now. If I
That makes
am
more sense.
Elysium.
Yeah.
The alarms are blaring. I need this Jinx to somehow get 5 more kills and go up 100 CS.
Yeah, well, once again, to set the stakes, people who were not here before, this game is for literally everything, right? Between these two teams, both seasons are on the line. if you win this, you get to go to playoffs, you get to carry on and enjoy the high life. But if you don't, this is it. This is the whole of your Blue Water League Diamond Division gone in an instant. Such a massive game for both of these sides. I wonder at which point it comes down. Does it come down to player skill? Does it come down to player nerves? Potentially, as Lexar gets engaged on once again.
Fighting again. It's another fist fight.
Yeah, it looks like Bleeding Wolves are starting to win out on these trades. The 2-item spike on Lowy a little bit stronger than 2 items on Aatrox. It's going to take a little bit more time before the Chaz is really able to establish dominance, but it might not matter as Lexar has just been deleted. Kill handed over to Koosh as well onto your ADC. Precisely where you want that money right now. Chaz maybe get counterplay on bottom side, but no, he will take the counterplay into his own hands. Chill save, he wasn't even allowed to get there in time. Redemption
Okay, well,
keep
you can possibly
strong.
kill Ninja here. Here's
Redemption was nice.
The fear! The Crow Storm! Oh no.
Was that 999?
But
Did he really just get 999?
Yes, he really did get 999.
That was cool. I'd love to make a way. I'd love to have that be intentional, but that was so cool. Okay.
Oh, big Dan Shinx is able to survive.
Didn't get it.
Oh,
flash! Oh, what a flash! What a flash from Killian. He saves himself. So close to falling. The Chaz. Had him in his queue.
The Seraphine ulti when it was already confirmed not gonna hit. That was kind of funny.
Ignore that one.
Yeah. I mean, despite the advantages here for XSV, the gold lead is only 3.5k.
And where the gold is really matters as well, right? Look, by the way, I called the Magi stacks going down. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, look at where the gold is, right? So much gold is on Killian's Jinx. If there is anyone you would want this gold to be on right now for Elysian Bowling Team, it is on this hyper carry, hyper scaling ADC. The rest of the gold split pretty evenly. Good chunk as well.
We
on
don't look at
Wall.
mid lane. We don't look at mid lane.
Don't look at mid lane.
We don't
Mel
look at mid lane or jungle.
W. Mel's just there to press W. It doesn't matter. Fiddle is a CC bot. The only thing that matters right now is your team fight around protecting the hell out of this Jinx and making sure that she is strong late game.
Yeah, especially it's really sad that Jinx didn't get that 1k. I feel as if Jinx got that 1k, it would have been insanely good. But Chill Savior does need to also come back into this game as well, so I feel like it's fair.
Strong Fiddle is fine.
Yeah, stronger Fiddlesticks. But, I mean, Bleeding Wolves, again, it's a similar KD story to last game, but this game he isn't dying to execution.
Redemption. Oh, this is a play happening. Well then,
a nice little engage on the Bleeding Wolves. No, he misses both. He's
gone.
Oh, good heavens, Bleeding Wolves.
There's 4 of them here.
Yep. Oh, Jinx getting engaged on a little bit, but not in too much trouble.
I'm surprised that Elysian Bowling Team didn't try and make a house play out of this. They stopped going in.
Wait, Ninja just got stunned up, and Scooting is here to save it. That stops partially the Otacon play because of that.
Elysian Bowling Team could have made that play like 5 or 10 seconds earlier. When they go for it, it's just a little bit too little, too late. And the rest of XSV Pride is there to stop it. And now, because they went down bot, the Atacon play reopens.
Here we go.
For Pride.
Chill Savior is staying in
That's a fake fiddle. That's a fake fiddle.
That's real fiddle.
It's a fake fiddle.
What? Oh.
The real one's down clearing mid-tier 2.
Oh, wait a second.
There he is.
The real Fiddlesticks. Good
heavens.
Good heavens. My bad. I thought that, like... That's so embarrassing.
No, it's all good.
I thought it was him. I thought it was legitimately him because he's staying in that one position.
I saw it on the minimap and I wondered if it was going to happen. I'm so happy that it did. Lexar has been caught out on the bot side. That reflects absolutely nothing, but the root will get him away until more and the encore. Unfortunately, using the reflect on something you can't reflect means that everything you can reflect comes straight through, smacks him in the face. Encore plus Spectrum War, 2 things that he could have dodged if he didn't try to dodge a Q3 of Aatrox, and unfortunately ends up falling because of it.
Yeah. This game has not turned into Elysium's favor.
It's not, but they still have avenues. Or maybe avenue singular is more apt. Feels like a lot of their chips are in a certain ADC's pile right now. A lot of what they really want to play for, all working through Killian. Can he hypercarry? Right now, the answer is probably not. Still just at the 2 items. Has got the Infinity Edge already completed though, and he's super, super close to getting himself that 3rd. And every second this Baron isn't taken is another second towards getting himself a 3rd crit item on this Jinx. Looks like he's going towards the Runan's Hurricane, which is pretty cheap as well. So he's going to get there pretty soon. The second he gets there is the second maybe Elysian Bowling Team can start looking
Dragon's
for
up in 18 though. Bleeding Wolves has to be careful. He's in a very dangerous spot again. But he knows exactly what that's like. Senna, W does go wide.
He's existing in this bush. He gets
it's it onto Asu.
He has ult as well.
The Seraphine gets feasted! And that's gonna be big damage! Heartbreaker is there!
Killian!
Elio doing as much as he can! Killian still
That's a huge shutdown!
Thousand shut down himself! Good heavens! Another way! Elysium has found a way!
And that's Bleeding Wolves winning a 1v2 on bot side, by the way, through the Redemption, through the Aatrox, killing the Seraphine, and then turning his eyes onto his mortal enemy, his other top laner. Getting it done is Bleeding Wolves when it matters most, turning this game around for his team. Killian as well, getting the fadeaway on the Viego. Scootin, by the way, still extremely strong. Do not count him out of any fight. But now, giving some of that money over to the one place he didn't want to go from his perspective. Killian has the Runans in his inventory. 3 full items of crit. Waiting for the 4th. So close to coming through now. And if they can just keep this Jinx alive, the Elysian Bowling Team are in a very happy place when these team fights start coming more often. Baron is, of course, still on the Rift, but neither team wants to turn their eyes there just yet.
Now, back on our edge of the seats. I mean, that is just crazy how they actually were able to get that off. Jinx getting that huge 1,000 gold plus.
Now, well, before we get into what looks to be a little bit of Baron posturing, let's just take a quick reset, have a look at what summoners are available, because it could matter when these fights come around. Who has what is going to be very, very key, and honestly, the summoners really favor Elysian Bowling Team right now. Kush has no cleanse, no flash, Aisu no flash, no heal, Ninja no flash, Scooter no flash. And while Killian has that all-important summoner, might even get to a barrier as well, everything should be favoring the Bowling Team during these fights. So I think that's the reason why we're seeing a lot of hesitancy towards this Baron play. Bleeding Wolves can't quite land on the hook, and he might just be caught out. An 8th death potentially headed his way, tries to flash away the start. He will fall. The fear comes through from Chill Savior, but instead of being bot lane, he'd love to be around this Baron pit instead right now, but he showed his presence. They can't even make the cross-map play because he tried to save his top laner.
It's really tough now. He dropped the Fiddlesticks ultimate as well. And now, I mean, it's tough, but it's not impossible for Elysium to win this fight here. It is 3-item Jinx. It is a rapid fire for Senna.
I think you can wait though as Jinx here. You don't need to make any play. You don't need to be too hasty. You can afford to just sit back, just wait a second.
No, they don't use their 4v5 advantage. They're a bit scared. There's no Fiddlesticks ultimate either as well. So really just kind of a waste of time here. They try to find anybody who will walk in, but nobody will give them the time of day.
They've got a good bit of control though. They managed to push out bot lane pretty far. Top lane is also pushing in towards the tier 2 turrets. Lexart going to go across and catch that one. As Bleeding Wolves will once again meet up with Chaz in the side lane. Mid prio will be contested until the end of time between these two teams. But with Killian
Oh.
backing for a Whisper and a Mortal... not a Mortal Reminder, the previous one that just gives anti-heal.
Last Whisper.
Executioners, thank
Oh,
you.
Executioners, my bad.
The Whisper is the
Yeah.
armor pet.
Can we get a quick stack on Senna?
Let's have a look.
How
That
many
is very-
souls are we at? We're at 83 at 30
Honestly-
minutes.
That's not many. It is, of course, ADC Senna.
Yeah, considering
So you
it
do
is
get less?
on Senna, that's kind of little.
Yeah. I was having a look through this earlier on. With the new Senna buff, up from 8.4% to 14% when you kill the minions, you're now getting only half as many as the support Senna would by killing none of them. Of course, you can guarantee those early cannons also drop souls by making your support get them for you, but still, not quite the same impact as some other things, but you also get a little bit more crit per 20 stacks, so going lower on those stacks might not matter as much. This is, believe it or not, a full crit Senna. 115% crit Senna, as a matter of fact, as well as an extra bit of
technical about it. Yeah, it is 115. But, you know, Senna already having too much.
Yeah. And Senna loves getting too much crit as well. Part of the passive is when you get too much crit, you get more damage in your kit. So, big fans of that. It goes lifesteal, rather. My bad, not damage. I thought it was AD. Either way, not important right now as both of these teams look towards...
Bleeding, drops the ultimate. Chaz has to run as much as he can. Sarahscape gets bought. Scooting is here, trying to see what he can do. Scooting getting big damage here. That's going to be more damage drop. Bleeding Wolves has his Sarah exposed. Chaz will not have enough yet. Bleeding Wolves is his hardest. But he forces the flash. But Aaron is on the other side. Encore goes wide, and that will be secured. Lexar will. It is going to be a win across the Rift.
Oh my god! Ranger Senna! It's coming! Koosh is finally hitting! The Ranger Senna is never more important than it is right now. The Blast Cone to try and keep Lion safe. The both over the top middle! They get 2 in return!
What is happening? Flash forward as well. Chill Savior is now here. Lion trying to stun him, but it won't matter. And that's going to be the Zonia's use. And it will be one Baron who survives. The Braum lives. But that is going to be sole point for XSV.
4-3 play as Scootin turns his attention down to this Ocean Drake, as you were pointing out. But he might not have the time to get it, of course. He is the jungler alive. Chill Savior has 30 seconds before he is back on the Rift. As we go round 2, Bleeding Wolves has an ult again. Scootin has to be very, very careful. He's going to get popped. He actually goes Heartbreaker over the wall, trying to escape. As now another hook connects. Bleeding Wolves is super low. He's just about going to survive. No, he will fall eventually. Lion couldn't quite get there in time to start proccing on his stacks. He is going to escape himself, keep his own Baron alive. So close as well. Saw that from Killian on the corner of my eye. Looking to get Scootin. It didn't quite find him that time around. And it will be the Drake falling. Bleeding Wolves headed back for his 10th time in the fountain on the grey screen this game.
It's not grey screen anymore. They changed it.
That's true. You can watch his friends.
Big damage here onto Senna.
That's the Baron.
Braum has to be the sacrificial lamb. That's all the Baron gone. Skillian is also gone. I don't imagine he is long for this world. Scooting. It's too much damage, but Senna is gone.
Uh-oh. That's the 4-item jinx the other way now as well. Scootin is having the time of his life playing this Viego. Anyone who gets fed on the other team, they can die. He gets to transform.
Chill Savior is gone as well. Hits almost an ace. Elysian had such hype moments to bring it back in.
Who was
But I
so
think
hopeful?
this is curtains.
They're going to have to hope that
35 on
Bulls can
Chill.
hang on. Shield Savior's away, quite a ways away, but that isn't the most of the wave clear. Bleeding Wolves has to flash away from the Aatrox chains. But with
Oh?
the Jinx respawning in 9 seconds, it looks like the Pride don't think they can quite end the game off of this push. Lion was already back alive.
They have
Lex are
flashbacks
not
of game
much
2.
further. Yeah, they know what happens when a team pushes too far. Choosing not to do that this time around. They will, of course, tax the enemy jungle for their efforts. But actually leaving the blue buff alive is Ninja. Very charitable of him. Giving over that all-important goal to Killian. It looks like he's building Bloodthirster last once again. This is his favorite build path. 4 items a crit into the Bloodthirster. How close is he to that Bloodthirster, I wonder? Could be about 2.5k after that Vamp Scepter. So a little ways away for now. But things like the jungle camps going to get him there that little bit faster. As well as, of course, this juicy midway full of super minions pushing
Yep.
towards him.
I think Senna is at like 120 stacks now, right? I think she
Yeah,
just
we're
should have
keeping
done a
our
lot of
server
stacks there.
97.
No, 90. Oh.
97. This is the thing.
So in 6
You
minutes,
play-
she's only gotten like 7 stacks.
you play 80 Senna, and you don't get as much from the minions as you would otherwise. And if you're not connecting onto the enemy team, then you're really just not getting any at all, right? You got to get those
Yeah.
2 autos when you don't have Black Cleaver, as Bleeding Walls has maybe accepted that it's going to be number 11. But he's not
Oh.
going to go down without a fight.
He is scooting. Not.
They don't.
Yeah, he
Encore, though.
has to burn the
Encore was good.
flash. Oh, tower's gone.
Yeah, I
They're
mean,
pushing for this. Can they stop some of their backs in
it's just
time?
a restart that turret.
Oh, Galio will clear the
Wave.
wave.
Massive wave clear on that champ when he has the Hollow Radiance. 4 items right now on the Galio. Build a surprising amount of AP, but it's working pretty well for him. Still got the Magi's, even after it fell down to 0. He's managed to
Oh,
build it back up to
Killian?
12, and he's going to engage onto Killian.
Wait, but Killian's
that
here.
was
This is
too
a
fast.
free reset. Chill Savior is also living as well. Giving
Flash.
good damage on the scooting.
And
Chill
it's flash.
Savior will fall though.
Smash. I lied. It looked like it was up, and it is now instead. 5 seconds later, he'd be able to escape, but it was not 5 seconds later. So he will instead.
Welcome back,
We are
everybody. We're somehow back. We did it. Don't worry, guys. BOL must stand as Baron is started. And now this is going to be a big fight possibly happening here. Chaz taking a lot of damage on this backside. And that's going to be Lexar looking forward, see what he can do. Root onto it. Blue team will secure it. That's XSE's all day, baby. And that's going to be a huge root there. But it's a huge pause as well.
Spec bug. What is happening?
Bugged.
No,
Oh, please.
39 minutes. 39
Please.
minutes. Oh no.
Please.
No. He just
Please,
got
we
back.
need this. We need this. Please,
Such
speed.
a
I
good
need this.
game. Oh, predictions for the fight right now. What happens? What happens in this fight?
I mean,
Fight.
Killian's untouched.
That's
Yeah,
true.
they're starting
Kaz
to
is
get
about
low.
fight, right?
Killian's untouched.
Kaz
Chill
dies.
Savior's about to
Killian
jump
gets
over the
reset.
wall. Oh my god. Wait a second. This could be fucking. Oh, excuse me for cursing. This could be cinema.
Killian, if he gets one reset, this fight seems super over. Scootin struggling to get one on the other side. It doesn't feel like there's anything in the offing. The fiddle ult has just been popped by Chill Savior. We're going to get a zoom in on that, but I don't see a way into the fight, really. I don't even know if that's going to hit with the fear. He has flash for afterwards, so maybe there's something. Is Galio about to land? Or is he
No, I
already
don't think
landed?
Galio bolted.
He's about to ult. Okay. Lots of stuff happening. That is no, there's yeah, we're gonna reset this one. We'll be back when we have game to show. Until then. Welcome back, everyone.
everybody.
We are watching the replay
Yep.
until we get to the point in which we were at 39 minutes on the dot. We're getting there right now. I can confirm the game has ended, but that is literally all we know on the desk right now. As the Baron fight was started.
The Baron is secured. This is going to be the fight we just saw at the very end of it. That's going to be big damage going in. The Galleon ultimate is dropping down. Kaz is one shot completely, but that's going to be a possible one fight. Sivir does fall, and that's going to be another kill. Jinx is still untouched.
Jinx is carrying. Jinx is carrying.
Jinx.
Mr. W. Is this a non-decisive fight? It's a non-decisive fight.
That is going to be
Dragon's up.
Dragon Soul Point.
Oh my god. Absolute cinema. Killian. Great positioning in that fight, but he didn't even need to burn his flash. in the end, it wasn't even required. He used it late to try and chase someone down, but it didn't even
I
matter.
just got spoiled.
Oh, okay, well, I hope you don't spoil me in return. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. That was just a Discord thing. We are having the stream coming through from phone Wi-Fi, so if it drops out, then just know that we're doing our best, okay? This is all sorts of not ideal, but we are doing everything we can to show you what happened in the most interesting game of the season. The final game is coming down to the wire, has come down to the wire, maybe even, as now nothing up in terms of objectives for the next 4 minutes or so. Whoever gets next Drake will, of course, claim their soul, but Baron will also be spawning just then as well. Ignore all the towers that you see on the map. They are fake. Look only at the ones on the mini-map. Do not see the ones in real life. They are not there. That is a product of going in and out of Spectate, as we had to do because of the poor internet that we encountered. Bleeding
alright.
Wolves on the bot side. He's not going to get
right
the turret,
there,
is he?
but Leaning
He's
Wolves
not
is
gonna get
dead
the turret.
again.
Yeah. Number 12. He's racking them up. He is getting them. I think if you claim the top tier 2, you can say worth. But unfortunately, without that, maybe not. And unfortunately, he didn't quite get that turret down. But, then again, there's no real repercussions from this, right? No way.
Right now.
Nothing to fight over just yet. Everyone's still farming up an absolute storm. Speaking of which, look at the CS on that Jinx. Killian, 428 on the Jinx at 42 minutes, sticking at 10 CS the whole game. A massive performance coming through from him when it matters most, stepping up for his team. Now, all that remains to be seen is, can he get it done in the team fight as well? We saw him do it in one team fight. Can he do it again? If they start up another team fight where he doesn't have flash, then maybe it'll be difficult. But we hope for his sake he'll at least have that key summoner before they go again. Then again, XSV Pride. They have nearly all the flashes that they'd ever want to go fighting for themselves. If they can force us to fight of their own, it could just be the end of it. Both of these teams know what's at stake. They know if they win, they get to play in the playoffs. If they lose, this is it for them. And it all comes down to the next couple of minutes. How they position themselves ready for this dragon. How they prepare for what's to come. One overstep could be the end of their season. Just see
Oh,
who blinked first.
at this point, gold lead doesn't matter.
He really doesn't.
It's just a matter of positioning. Can this Senna, who has everything, do as much as possible?
Her range is massive right now. Can we get a quick little stack check before we head into one more team fight? I feel like it's at least 100, but I don't know if it's 120 just yet. Oh, it's 130! Oh, she started
132.
really ramping. Okay. That range is now huge. GA as well.
She got 40
Oh,
souls in the last 7 minutes.
That's absolutely
Lexar
massive.
trying to stop Chaz.
Oh, reflects the chains. That was nice.
Well, can't reflect anything else. Still gets knocked up. Seraphine is backed. Whole item supports.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of game we're at right now.
The supports are full build. Chill.
Scooting. Finds
red
chill.
I'm not sure if he knew that was a real fiddle or a fake fiddle. But I'm guessing from the fact that the fiddle didn't come charging straight at him, that he should know which is which. The tension between these two teams is absolutely palpable. No one wants to overstep right now. Everyone in the lobby knows that it could be the end of things. Not again. Okay, thank God it wasn't again.
Yep.
We're getting a very sped up version of what just happened, but nothing happened, so it's
Nice.
good.
E onto bleeding, onto
Thank you.
scooting, forcing him out. Oh man. I
They
mean,
have Cryo on this pit.
yeah, this is
CPM.
Ocean Soul.
Next up, CPs.
They're going for Baron.
Are they
They're
gonna
going to trade
trade
again.
Baron?
No, don't trade the
Ah.
Ocean Soul to a Jinx comp. Oh no.
Yoink.
And now this is going to be really hard here as Ninja will just be eating a ton of damage. Baron is now only
If you
about
got, guys, if you're gonna trade, you
11k.
gotta trade.
Wait a second.
If you got,
They're
you gotta
running.
trade, get over here. Get it done. Kill it.
3k, 1k,
Oh,
gone.
okay.
Bleeding Wolves in the
Back
front
line.
line. Chaz
Chaz.
in the back line trying to do what he can. Lion,
Liam.
it's the Galio coming in again. And then it's gonna be 1 kill, and that's all you need. Just save
Yeah,
his hardest. Killian still untouched, and that's gonna be
Killian,
1
though.
kill. That's gonna be 2 kills. Can Killian do it?
No
Can
more
he
summoners.
find a way?
3.
That's 3 kills for Killian.
And it's just the center alive. 1v2. The base defense has to come through from Kush, or it is absolute curtains for them. You're up against a Jinx, so you cannot just play the wait game. The resets on the turrets will be enough in it to finish the. So close.
Oh man, and now this inhibitor's gone. Jinx is so ahead. The first Nexus
Oh, he's
tower
gone.
is fallen. Senna is gone! And that is going to
Alicia
be
Bowling
it!
team.
They did it! Killian wins them the fight! XSV is gone!
Wow.
Elysium with the comeback victory! We had a restart stream for it! But it doesn't matter! Elysium Bowling Team will go in to playoffs!
Absolute mess of a game 3 that we encountered. A 46-minute thriller in that final game. What a way to round out this regular season. Both these teams put on an absolute display for us today. And I'm just glad we got to witness it, because that was some absolute cinema. Killian coming through clutch when it mattered most. Guy was just exactly where he needed to be the whole game, coming through for his team. They ended that game down 13 kills. Down 34
They were
assists.
down over 10k this game
Wow.
in the mid game.
Can we get the
It's
gold
just
graph?
crazy. It's overview.
They were
Look at
never
that
ahead.
gold.
They were never ahead. They got close, but they were never ahead. The maximum lead at
Wow.
7k at 39 minutes. But they flipped it on the Baron. And we talked about it at the start. Okay, yeah. They were never ahead. Shut up. We talked about it at the start. Like, the Jinx
Wow.
is the swing factor. Keeping the Jinx alive is exactly what they have to do. And that's exactly what they did. Coming so clutch. With the Braum, with the Mel, the Fiddle, and the Alawi doing everything in their power to keep Killian's Jinx alive. And they bet all their eggs in that one basket. And that basket
I mean,
turns golden.
Killian, definite just MVP that game. He moved heaven and earth on that Jinx. The entire fight's just going untouched as well. And himself made sure that it was always going to be him standing there at the end. Bowling team, welcome to playoffs. They have officially punched their ticket in. A great
Dramatic
second
fashion.
half resurgence from them.
Yeah, that might be the most dramatic of best of threes that I have ever had the privilege to witness. But I am so glad that I got to experience it with you, Glawsnax. That was an absolute banger. Unfortunately, /fortunately, that is all we have time for today. We have been here for 3.5 hours bringing you these games because they have just gone so long. Both of these teams leaving everything out on the riff for us. But Elysian Bowling Team will make it
fun
through.
fact, Elysian Bowling Team had made the impossible comeback. They were 1-3 dead in the water in the middle of the season, push
Huge.
all the way back, get a massive upset as well on Choco Mint, and they will end 4-3. 3-series winning streak. Last playoff team officially locked. And XSV Pride, a turbulent season. It felt like roster changes through the middle of it. Inconsistent sometimes, but they claim
Yeah.
nothing at the end. A very, very unfortunate ending for XSV Pride. Really, team who just gave it all at the end there. And we were saying this Viego is so ahead, he'll be able to carry this game. And it just wasn't in the cards. The resets weren't there.
Resets are harder, right? Like a reset on Jinx is instant value. A reset on Viego, you have to get into the body, you have to do your rotation, and then Heartbreaker out. Killian, the ease of execution rather, on that comp coming to the forefront right at the end. The Jinx besting the Viego reset comp, but it was by no means a trivial task. It required everyone putting their heart and soul into that game 3, and I'm so glad they did, because it made for one of the best, most dramatic games that we've had the privilege of watching in the Blue Otter League. But unfortunately, that is all we have time for today. The Diamond regular season has now closed. We are just awaiting the playoffs. The brackets should be around pretty shortly for you all to look at. The seeding will be worked out. And once we're there, we will be super ready for the best of fives as the playoffs begin. But for now, this is Rue, and this has been Claw Snacks. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you guys next week.
Thank you so much.